What's up, guys? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm officially back to streaming. I just want to let everybody know that I'm starting a little bit later tonight because I've just been making the next week's worth of thumbnails in advance. So I normally start a little bit later when I'm making a chunk of thumbnails. But from now onwards, I'll be ready to go live much sooner for the next week. My new video, the Valheim Swamp Only Challenge, is out right now. You can get to a link to it in the live chat by doing !new video, or just head over to the YouTube channel and watch the new video. I'm really wanting to just send everybody over there. Please, if you haven't watched it, go watch the video. You know, it took almost a month to put together. It's a lot of effort, and you know, in order for it to be worth it for me to put so much effort into content, it really needs to get as many views as possible. So please go watch it, share it with your friends. It's out now, and that video is the primary reason why I haven't been live for a while, in case anybody is wondering. But I am back to streaming now. I'm just starting streaming with Elden Ring, and now we're back to streaming. Purely because it's just late, because I've been making thumbnails all day and we have time to do a lot of Elden Ring runs and potentially get PB, and we just don't have time to grind for world record and Valheim. But the plan will be to grind for world record in Valheim. Someone has beat my time. World record's now something like 6 hours. Thread beat my time in Valheim. So hopefully starting tomorrow, we'll be starting grinding for that. But we're just playing Elden Ring today just because it's going to be a shorter stream, so we can get more runs in. What's up, Dynamics? Thanks a lot for watching. I hope you're doing good. Good to see you as well, mate. I appreciate that. All right, let's jump into it. We're currently running current patch Elden Ring for any percent run warp. World record is now about 30 minutes in this category, so I've got 30 minutes to save in my PB to get a good time. And honestly, the last time we ran the game, I was only just getting started, to be honest. So hopefully we have time for a few runs today, because once I get used to the route, which I've been practicing it a little bit, I think we'll definitely be able to get a good time. Oh, it's gonna take a little bit of warming up to get back into the speedruns, because I've had three weeks of just editing YouTube videos and not doing speedruns, so I need to de-rust a bit. What's up, Bite the Bullet? Just finished New Game Plus 5. Felt nice. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, New Game Plus is really fun. You know, something I actually randomly did during speedrun practice, which I thought we actually could actually stream one day, is I actually just did a speedrun and then just did New Game Plus, and then just speedran New Game Plus as well. It was actually pretty fun. I was kind of thinking that maybe could do a stream one day and see how many New Game Pluses we can get on the speedrun route for a current patch. Oh my god, my quit outs are so bad. I need to warm up a bit with the quit outs. Finished my first run of Elden Ring today. Oh, awesome, Dynamics. Congratulations. How did you like it? Did you have a good time? So yeah, I've checked, and we're still running the world record route. Which is good. The the reason I actually decided to learn this category first, or at least you know, finish learning this category first, let's say, because I've dabbled in a few, is because it seems like this one is gonna wind up being the least patched, at least it did at the time. You know, the patches in terms of patches affecting speedruns have actually chilled a bit now. So maybe the, you know, we won't have as many like cancelled categories basically because of patches now. But at least at the time, like this one seemed like to be like the least affected from patches, aside obviously from just running old patch. So it's actually really good. I personally would like to continue to run current patch. And yeah, there's been some improvements in time, but it's just people doing the same route better so far, it looks like. So that's really good. Means I actually stand a chance on catching up. You loved it. Oh, nice, dude. Yeah, me too. The game's still just awesome. That's great.
It will summon a torrent. Treat him with respect.
Yeah, honestly, I just feel like I need like a full 12-hour session or 24-hour session or something at this category. And I feel like I could be pretty close to record. I just haven't had time yet. But we will do that at some point. But we've got probably returning to Valheim speedruns tomorrow because someone beat my time in that, so we got to grind that for record. But I will just periodically come back to this. I'm primarily running this game tonight because I'm starting late, so I don't have as much time. Still getting nervous doing that parkour because I didn't bother learning it until the end, until I'd already learned the full run, because anything that you're just gonna be an early reset on that only saves a few seconds can kind of slow you down when you're learning a route. That was pretty good. Alright, first round warp coming up. First try, that's good. Good start. What's up, Bevo? Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good, dude. I have, thank you very much. Hope you're doing good as well.
You are maidenless.
I'll tell you one thing I haven't done is brought up my splits so I can actually see them. So I have to just do this all on memory right now. Of course. I really don't understand this jump. Sometimes it just kills you. It's like there's so many weird little specific spots that kill you. Fucking bullshit, honestly. Right. Well, at least I'm not on a good time, so I can bring up my splits and my notes. Sorry about that, chat. I forgot to bring up my splits and my notes. You could see my splits on the screen, but I couldn't see my split. And then I need notes just to remember what to level up. I don't know whether I should reset or not. It's obviously not going to be a good time now, but we've got so much optimization left. What's up, Jonathan? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. I'm doing great. Thanks for asking. Oh, you love the Swamp Only Challenge video? Oh, I'm glad you liked it, dude. Thanks. Yeah, I honestly, it took me so long to you see what I mean about this jump? It's so weird, chat. I need to practice this some more. Yeah, I spent a long time on the editing for the Swamp Only video. A really long time. Like, there's so many random little edits. Thanks for showing me some tricks to start the game, level 18. Nice, Lindsay. Good luck with the game. I hope you have a good time. It's such a great game. Thanks, Bevo. I'm glad you enjoyed the videos. Yeah, I was really ambitious with the editing on the Swamp Only video, guys. I really pushed myself out my comfort zone and tried like a bunch of things I've not done before editing wise. Because I was just so I don't know, I just really wanted to be able to make the kind of video that's just entertaining from start to finish. And just never gets boring, you know? I'll really try my best. Oh my god, the Swamp Challenge video. Love the X-Files music. Oh, that's awesome, Jellybean. I'm glad you enjoyed it, dude. Thanks so much. Guys, if anyone watching hasn't seen the Valheim Swamp Only video that I made, it's a really insane challenge video that's like pretty much a month of work. Tons of editing, streams, figuring things out. It even involved some freaking coding and someone actually creating a bespoke mod for me, as well as me just completely messing with configs of existing mods. So I really appreciate if just go check the video out. Exclamation new vid in the chat for a link if you've not seen it. It's a lot of work, so you know, it kind of needs to get a lot of views in order for it to be worth it for me to spend so much time making a video like that. So your support's really critical on those challenge videos. But I really appreciate everyone's support so far. Yeah, fingers crossed, Jonathan. Fingers crossed. It's doing okay right now. We'll see what happens. We're going to be on Jirox's podcast as well in a couple of weeks, so that should help a bit too. All my time save is really on boss fights and stuff in this. No! Why did I have to say that? I messed up the wrong warp. Oh,
Forgive me. To determine if you had it seems torrent, whereas I'm in. There is, but I can take gathering.
you have to rest at the bonfire again to fix this, to set up this glitch. If you fail it, and it triggers that little cutscene. Yeah, unrestricted, so crazy. I knew it would get to be like close to 5 minutes. I knew it would, honestly. Like from the game launch, I called it, but still. Completely insane. Completely insane. I'm really happy with the category that I've learned though, because I think it's so, don't get me wrong. Unrestricted any percent is still impressive. It's still sick. I watch all of Dist's Elden Ring runs on YouTube. I love Dist. But this category is much more fun, in my opinion. Would I run unrestricted? Maybe. If unrestricted kind of equalizes a little bit to just the route stays the same for a while, maybe. This is honestly the most fun route for any percent that I've seen so far. And obviously it's on current patch as well, which I think a lot of players appreciate seeing runners run current patch because it's actually the same as their game, you know? But I'm honestly open for running any Elden Ring category eventually. It depends. I want to focus on this category and just this category and see if I can get good at it. And then if I actually get a good time in it, I might move on to a different one. Don't die. That would be very bad. I probably should just play for PBs, really, shouldn't I? Like, I'm tempted to reset whenever I make a mistake, but
You are maidenless.
if we just play for PBs, it will get to that point in no time anyway. It allows me to practice the whole route. What's been people's favorite Elden Ring category to watch so far? Watching other streamers. I don't think I've seen any big streamer actually run this category.
You are maidenless.
Alright. This is where my relogs really get tested. The Pegasus glitch. Hoggy! Kit, thanks so much. Thank you so much for being a YouTube member for 2 months. I really appreciate that. Thanks for the resub. I appreciate that, mate. I hope you're doing good. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. You absolute legend. We will be playing Valheim tomorrow, by the way, guys. No, dude, really? Oh my god. Glad you're doing well, dude. Yeah, I'm doing great, thanks. All right. Now I should be able to get a flying horse. Well, let me take a look at my settings real quick. I should be good, I think. Sometimes when I mess up my relogs, I mess with my game settings too. Now there's a little bit of RNG with the volcano warp on how fast you get caught. Nah, that's a pretty slow one. So on my PB, we actually messed up Godskin Duo. Oh, I didn't split. That was stupid. We messed up Godskin Duo and I ended up going and buying the recipe for more sleep arrows. I think I probably won't do that anymore from now on, but it just depends how good my pace is going to be. Like, if I feel like I can still get a pretty good run, I'll wind up doing that, then I guess I would do it, but... What's up, Genji? Thanks for stopping by the stream. Hope you're doing good, dude. Okay. There's no wonder I kind of scuffed up the beginning of this run though, because I forgot to have my splits up and my notes up, which is pretty funny. Alright, that was actually pretty fast. So that's good. Alright, that wasn't great, but it was alright. Basically, it's faster if you only do 5 hits.
Let my hand.
He's not fighting back because we do a glitch on the entrance of the boss fight where we partially clip through the fog gate so that we don't enter the fog gate all the way, and then we clip in the fog gate, and basically it's actually going through the fog gate. Poggy! Lindsay! Thanks so much for becoming a super sub over on YouTube and becoming a YouTube member and supporting the content, keeping the dream alive. I really appreciate that. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. Thanks for supporting the content. You legend. And yeah, so it's actually entering the fog gate basically that causes the AI to activate. So by sort of not really going through the fog gate normally, we can make his AI not trigger. Thanks so much, Lindsay, you legend. Thanks again for becoming a YouTube member. Welcome. Welcome to the community.
Are you here? Does your fate, despite takes me any intro? All I know now's the time. Well,
You are maidenless.
Alright, I need to level up 16 vigor. Strength, I think he's 11, right? I need to memorize this, honestly. I need to get to the point where I can... Oh no, I messed up. I need to get to the point where I can do that without checking my notes. We need to do this as well. What's up, Richard? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. Nice to see you back to streaming with a healthy voice. I appreciate that. Thanks, dude. Enjoyed your latest video.
no matter out your arms.
Ash of War. This. Put a lot into it. Oh, yeah. Thanks, dude. I appreciate that. I did spend a long time editing that video. We didn't get the glitch. These Elden Ring runs are pretty wild with all the glitches. Oh yeah, they are. Honestly, this run is so good. But yeah, especially when you see like old patch Elden Ring, Oh. Old patch Elden Ring is completely insane.
You are maidenless.
I might have done that just a little bit early. Yeah, I did. So here's what I'm gonna do from now on, chat. Like now, my time's at about an hour. I'm only gonna run world record route, even if I fail a bunch of the strats. It's just time now. It's time. Like if I can't do the world record route, we just reset until we can. There we go. That was it. Sometimes this wrong warp throws me off compared to the other ones because there's no out of bounds part to it, which is kind of interesting. I don't know why. Well, I do know why. It's because you don't go out of bounds when you teleport to this place, but the other two wrong warps that we do on the run, you port to Stormhill Shack, and the reason why those work is because you relog when you're out of bounds on those, because the very first time that you fast travel to Stormhill Shack in the game, if you haven't rested at it and you just pick up the Grace, it puts you out of bounds for a split second. So because you're out of bounds, it puts you somewhere else. Like that's how those wrong warps work. This location is different though, because I don't 100% get why it puts you here, but I do know that there's a bonfire pretty close to this place before you fight Rykard, that basically if you die and quit, if you rest at the Grace and then die and quit out, it takes you to that same doorway there. So there's something about this area that just does that, which is interesting. But anyway, because it's like missing a step, and I'm really used to the other wrong warps, because other categories that I've started to learn before this one use these other ones, but this new one I'm not used to it, so it throws me off a bit. But I have done absolutely everything in speedrun practice now, guys. I've done every glitch, every jump, and every boss fight first try at least once, which means I can definitely get a good time. Okay, that's bad. No. Dynamics, thanks so much for the £10 super chat. You're absolute legend,
dude. Good to see you back.
Oh, it's good to be back. You're very welcome. Thanks so much for supporting the content and keeping the dream alive. I appreciate that, buddy. This boss fight we've just got to do straight up, and I just messed it up. You're very welcome, Dynamics. Thanks so much for supporting the content. It really helps, dude. You legend. Good to be back. I really miss streaming and talking to you guys every day. No, I missed him. I don't like that he's on this rock. Uh-oh. What is that, dude? Seriously. I jumped over him because of the fucking rock. We almost had him. Yikes. We can still PB because in my PB I messed up Godskin Duo and had to craft arrows. And I think we got the Elden piece at least 3 times and didn't get AI break. That's I had to keep redoing it. No, dude. Alright, we got it. We got it.
You are maidenless.
All right. Thanks again, Dynamics, for the £10. I appreciate that, dude. Hope you're well. Oh my god. Right. Even if I fail this tree jump 10 times in a row, I'm doing it because I'm committing to the actual world record route now. At first, it's like if I messed it up, I would just do something else. But it's time to get good. We can still PB, but it's just terrible. It's like I'm landing in the tree, but I'm dying in it. I think I don't know. I either didn't land in the right spot there, or I wasn't pressing A fast enough, so I missed the spot where I can jump. We're committing to this exact route, even if this just saves a few seconds. We're doing it. Nah, that was way too far. I honestly have never, like, I've practiced this jump, like, I dedicate like a practice session to this jump once where I just did it like loads of times over and over, and I got to the point where I could do it every single time that one day. other than that one day, I've just never been able to get it to feel consistent. It's just one of them things, like, just need to keep doing it, because right now, I just, it's hard to really tell, like, what's even going wrong, really. Obviously, oh, there we go. See, I couldn't even tell you what I did differently. Obviously, it's just jumped at a slightly different position, but, like, there's not really much of a setup available. You know what I mean? It's hard to, like, see any markers, you know, that, oh, you just need to jump at this exact spot, or this exact, like, when the compass is at this exact angle or something, to do it every time. Feel like I'm just winging it every time with that jump, and if I get it first try, I get it first try.
I presume. I am an old.
All right, Godskin Duo. If we fuck this up, we're definitely resetting.
You are maidenless.
This is the one, like, pretty much everything else, if I fail it, we can just try it again. But this we can't in the current route, because we use these 20 sleep arrows. So if we run out of arrows, we reset. We can craft them to save the run, but it's honestly just time to get good. Come on, try and fireball me. The PS5 is the best platform to play the game on, apparently. And I pressed the wrong thing. I think it's over.
Splish.
All right, dead run. I shouldn't have tried to read chat during the Godskin Duo fight. That was my bad. But yeah, the PS5 version is actually the best version of the game. In terms of performance. All right, new run, chat. That's a rip, unfortunately. We only have enough sleep arrows for one attempt, so. But yeah, this game's like pretty much my favorite game of all time, so I definitely think it's worth it. you can get hundreds of hours out of this game. So it's not like a game on PS5 that you pay a lot of money for and then you only get a few hours out of it. You get a lot of time out of Elden Ring, as long as you like it. If you like the challenge and everything, you'll love the game. But you have to really appreciate the challenge. What's up, Jesse? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good, dude. Alright, that was a warm-up chat. Enjoyed the swamp vid. Nice. Thanks so much, dude. I really appreciate that. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, Jesse. Guys, if you haven't seen the swamp only video, you can get a link to it by doing !new vid in the chat. I'd appreciate you go watch that video. Leave a like, leave a comment for the algorithm, because it took me at least a month to make that video. It was a really crazy video. You know, Call from our community even made a mod to even make it possible. You know, it's just a huge project in every way. And so we really need it to get some views. So I really would appreciate everyone's support on that video. Oh. Messed up my relog. It's so good having a timer that like auto starts and stuff. Used to manually splitting with Elden Ring. Sorry, with Valheim. By the way, guys, we'll be back to speedrunning Valheim tomorrow. I just didn't have time today because, like, first day back to streaming after I've been just focusing on videos. In case anyone doesn't know, I like to make like a week's worth of thumbnails for streams at once, so that I don't have to think about it before I go live, and I want my thumbnails to actually be decent. So I literally made like 8 thumbnails today, so that's why I'm starting later. But now I won't have to think about it for like a week. And there's 3 Elden Ring ones and 5 Valheim ones, but that doesn't mean that's how much streaming I'm going to do for each game. That's just what I made for now. But yeah, just because I started later, today's going to be a shorter stream, so I thought it makes more sense to do Elden Ring runs. Especially when I noticed that this route is still world record route, and I actually know how to do this one, so with a little bit of practice, I'll be able to get a good time for sure. I just need to dedicate some time to it. But so long as I manage to get the stream started a lot earlier tomorrow, we'll be doing world record attempts in Valheim.
They sir, but you, I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot, then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. You, it will summon Torrent. Treat him with respect.
Oh my god. Press the wrong buttons. Forgot what I was doing there. Oh, I love Sekiro. I never actually finished it, but I did start streaming it at the time, and I loved what I played of it. Thought it was awesome. It's actually a game that I always think about coming back to. Something that I need to get better at with this game is like there's certain key moments that are actually quite difficult, where I just need to focus. Where I just need to stop talking to chat and just do that and then talk to chat. It's funny, like, because it's obviously like a more traditional speedrun game than what I usually play. There's constantly something I have to pull off that's clutch. She's really fun. But the thing is, in Valheim, you know, even though there's still some hard stuff to do, there's a lot of time where I can just talk to chat in Valheim. Like, you know, there's a lot more downtime in the Valheim run, where I just don't have to worry about talking to chat. I can do it whenever I want. In this one, I sometimes just need to shut up. I messed this up. I think we can still do it without resting, though. How am I messing this up so bad? There we go. Hopefully that's it. Nope.
To determine if you had. It seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering plate.
It wastes so much time failing a wrong warp. Actually, this one's probably not even worth it. This one's probably not even worth it if you mess it up, to be honest. What the fuck, dude? Like I said, we're just gonna skip. We're just gonna focus on the world record route, no matter what. Until we get a run where I do it all first try. Thanks, Puppet Master. Appreciate the look, dude. Thanks for stopping by the stream. I hope you're doing good. So yeah, for anyone that may not know, because I know we probably have some new people in the chat.
You are maidenless.
I've been a speedrunner for a little over a year. And the main game I run is actually Valheim. Nice, we got that first try at least. So yeah, the main thing I run is actually Valheim. Valheim's the first game I ever started speedrunning, just because I thought it would be fun. And I was one of the first Valheim speedrunners. So we've had multiple different world records in that game. Probably still currently hold a few actually. But the one I really care about, we just recently lost, so we'll be returning to get that back tomorrow. But I've always been a huge Souls fan. So basically from the launch of Valheim, I've been a content creator for a very long time, about 7 years now. I mean, technically longer, but I've been doing it really consistently for like 7 years. And, you know, nothing really worked out for me. No one really used to watch my content. But Valheim's the game that actually I had success with, and I kind of committed to being a Valheim content creator. And I still am committed to that. But I wanted to diversify, to play something else on the channel as well. I'm not interested in doing variety content at all. I'm just not into that. But, you know, I want a few games that work for me on YouTube and stuff. And I've always been a huge Souls fan. And I've always been pretty decent at, I'm not like super good or anything, but I've always been pretty decent at these games. So I have planned, you know, for a long time to just try and get into Elden Ring speedrunning right from the beginning as well. So I've been trying to balance doing my Valheim content, because I also make crazy Valheim challenge videos as well. And I would like to do the same thing with Souls in the future also. Well, not with Souls, with Elden Ring specifically in the future also. So I'm way behind on the Elden Ring speedruns progress-wise, because I've also still been doing the Valheim stuff. We just did some crazy challenge videos and stuff. But the plan is to do speedruns and challenges for both games. The record I lost was for like new game fresh character runs, so new game RSG, all bosses. I got this one first try at least, so that's good. So yeah, it's just basically the speedrun of starting a new random seed and without using glitches, with a brand new character, killing all 5 bosses. I think my time was 6:20 something, and now record is about 6 hours, but we've been on pace for sub 5 many times, so we know sub 5 is possible. Sub 5 was done on a previous patch before some major changes and a category split, so we know we can retake it. It's just going to take a lot of dedication, and hopefully we can retake record within the next 2 weeks. That's my goal. Don't die. That's not good. This guy is so sketch. Yeah, it will take some luck. But the thing with the luck is, if I just grind it pretty hard over the next 2 weeks, we will get the RNG we need. So I just gotta stay consistent in the meantime, you know. Valheim is a really interesting game for speedrun because there is a lot of RNG, but the way that actually plays out is like you just gotta be good on every run. And I hope you get the right RNG. If that makes sense, because oh my god, what was that? Because if you just like play with the mentality of just hoping you get lucky, you know, you'll never get a good time. So it's like luck and skill, and the thing that it requires way more so than other games is an absolute shitload of dedication. Not that speedrunning other games doesn't require dedication, but because the game is different every time, you just have to grind it out until you get a certain RNG. Which, you know, it could take many hours. So that's actually why I'm not doing attempts tonight, because I just know we don't have time to get record tonight. But yeah, my time in this game right now is bad. No. Oh, we didn't lose much time there. But it's just because I just started. I'm actually really happy with my progress of this game, considering not put that much hours into it yet. Into the speedrun. In Valheim, I know what's going on. Here, I don't. Can you explain what kind of run this is? Yeah, sure. That's a good question. Thanks for asking. So first of all, the category is any percent. Let's start with that. So any percent is just you got to get to the credits as fast as possible by any means necessary. Any percent means there's no other requirement other than just you got to reach the credits of the game.
Well, there's been a... How can I... Have a say?
You are maidenless.
The other thing is this category is also for current patch. So basically, in Elden Ring speedrunning, people run the old version of the game that's like the day one version with no patches from the developers, which has more glitches and more exploits. So this is actually a category that's actually for the current patch version of the game, which just means this is the same as any normal player's version of the game. Sorry, I can't do this glitch and talk at the same time. Let's see if we've got this. So I'll explain what I'm trying to do here. So basically, there's a glitch called Pegasus glitch, where if you quit out, I'm just messing it up. So if you quit out as you jump off your horse, and you do it before you hit the ground, I just can't do it right now. You actually log back in and you're standing on the ground next to your horse, whereas usually when you step off your horse despawns, and then you'll see what you do after that. But basically, it allows you to perform a glitch that lets your horse fly. So anyway, what else was there to say? So the current this category. Hang on. So I'll explain what I'm doing right now. So we're going to fall off and then relog midair. And what this does is, now, because the horse was still with us, because of the last glitch that we did, where we hopped off midair, we relogged midair, right? So he stayed there and didn't despawn. So when you load in, he loads in next to you. So by relogging in midair, he will actually appear midair, and we will appear not in midair. And then, when you're spawning back in, now he flies. So there's still lots of glitches and stuff. This isn't a glitchless run. but there's just way less than running old patch. So Puppet Master is asking, was it not just finished in less than 12 minutes? So basically, what does the crazy speedrun, that's the fastest category for this game, is actually now around 7 minutes now. But that's not this version of the game. It's also different in another way. So basically, the fastest categories run on the old patch, okay? And on the old patch, there's some additional glitches that was possible. The Ice Rind Hatchet, which is a weapon in the game, when the game launched, was completely OP. It was so powerful, and that actually got nerfed, but in the old patch version of the game that is used in that speedrun, it's still really powerful and really fast to get. So that is a big chunk of the reason why all the speedruns that all the articles about by Distortion 2 are possible. Also, the ones that are now, like I said, around 7 minutes or sub 7 minutes, that's the same version of the game, but in a different category called any % unrestricted. And unrestricted allows you to Alt F4. Alt F4 in is not allowed usually in runs of this game, but in unrestricted, using Alt F4 is allowed. And Alt F4 in specific areas actually allows you to wrong warp to different places. Allows you to appear in other, like Alt F4 in at a specific time, if you do it in the right way, you'll just appear somewhere else and you can skip larger parts of the game. So all those really fast runs, it's an old version and it's unrestricted. Unrestricted doesn't just allow you to Alt F4, it allows you to do a glitch that's called, it's just called a zip, you know, just like in any other speedrun, there's zip glitches, which a zip just allows you to fire yourself through the air instantaneously, so you can basically just fly or kind of teleport. But that isn't allowed in other categories because it seems to be hardware related, or at least that's the theory. A lot of runners claim it doesn't work on their hardware, that glitch, and that's why it's in a separate category called unrestricted. So all of the stuff with the crazy fast times of this game is done on an old version, and if it's even faster than that, it's an old version plus it's unrestricted, so they can do Alt F4s and zips. Whereas the current version of any %, on the current patch, the record is actually still around 30 minutes. And that's the route that we're running. That's what we're running right now. So I've got 30 minutes to save. I'm just bad at it right now. That's why I've got 30 minutes to save. But we're running the exact route of world record in this category. So this run requires a lot more. You just got to do a lot more things, and I think it's actually really fun to have to do like more stuff and more fights and stuff. Because any % unrestricted, you don't even have to fight any bosses anymore. So that's an explanation of what category we're running and why it's longer than the other categories.
You are maidenless.
What I'll do is to explain everything else. is I'll just start explaining from now on exactly what I'm doing. But I'll only and I'll do it for a couple of runs, just for people that don't know what's going on. But I'm going to try not to do it constantly because this actually requires a lot more concentration than Valheim because it's so much faster. And it's not that it's necessarily easier or harder or anything, to be honest with you. It's just there's so much downtime in the Valheim run that I have a lot of chance to talk to you guys. Because it's just a longer run, right? This being shorter, I have less time. So, like, there's some stuff in Valheim I have to concentrate on and stop talking as well. But there's just a lot more of it in this game. So I'll start explaining what I'm doing right now, but it'll just have to be real time because otherwise I won't get it in. So now I'm leveling up. This is Vigor is so we don't get one shot. By Godskin Duo, and everything else is purely so we can use the Bloody Helis, which is our weapon of choice for this speedrun. We find one golden seed, which increases the amount of times you can use a health item on the run, so we use it right there to activate it, so we can heal a different time. And then we allocated our flasks, so that we put one into a magic flask. Now, this is a glitch called a wrong warp. Yeah, I will. That's a good idea, actually, Puppet Master. I'll do an explanation and we'll put it in the comment section. So anyway, so for this is a glitch called a wrong warp. For this, I'll just eat the time on this. Honestly, we can PB easily as long as we make it through Godskin Duo. So we use this item called a dark sign, which is this. And what this does is basically kill you and send you back to the last place, the last checkpoint. Mid-animation of using a dark sign, if you then teleport to a specific spot, the game will put you somewhere it shouldn't, so you can skip parts of the game. But you got to do it at a very specific time, and it's hard to do. So I'm going to try and do it now. Hopefully I did it fast enough there. And what this does is, this one here, you know the specific boss fight we just did? There's a checkpoint right after it. Yeah, look, we did it first try. Basically, after that boss fight, you have to go up an elevator and climb a bit of a mountain and go through a bit of a castle that brings you to this area. So we just skipped doing all of that by performing that glitch right there. Wrong warps are one of the first big hurdles in starting trying to learn this game because they look simple, but the timing is very specific. In the grand scheme of things, for speedrunners, I would say wrong warps they're not hard. But for someone that's new to speedrunning, they're a big hurdle in learning the run because there is a very specific timing. So they are hard. So in the grand scheme of things, if someone that has the time to put into just practice that, like once you get it, it's not too bad. It's really hard to get down at first. So yeah, so for the rest of this run, guys, I'll try and commentate everything we do, and I'll do it for the entire next run. I did actually record a video for YouTube members that explains the entire route in great detail. I've just not uploaded it yet, but that will be coming out soon. So, oh, I forgot to split. Oh well, I actually forgot to split. So you can see the next split is Bloody Helis. For this, we actually have to kill the boss. One of the noble bosses in this dungeon over here. So all of this travel just to get the Bloody Helis. And the reason we go for the bloody Helix is because it has an R2 ability that can basically instantly stagger any enemy in the game when combined with Warcry. So Warcry is an Ash of War that buffs your attack. So for this boss fight, we just do jumping R2s. And 3 of them in a row will stagger him. And then we do a crit and we rinse and repeat. But you got to time it just right. If you do this perfectly, you should take no damage. You also got to time it correctly so you have enough stamina as well. There we go. We actually did it first try for the first time today. And then the bloody Helix is in here. So this is a weapon that we actually got from killing Noble, which is the last boss fight that we did.
You are maidenless.
And we just used that on this boss, and then now we've got the bloody Helix. So for this, it's this annoying tree jump again. It just skips the amount of time of going round, basically. And I can't do it consistently, so we really need to get the practice in. But basically, there's 2 different jumps you can do off this bridge to save time. You're supposed to turn around and go all the way through this castle area and down the stairs. But there's a little bit of parkour you can do to skip doing all of that. And there's one on the left side and one on the right side you can do. And on the left side, we use it to go in that direction, and that's really easy to do. But this one is really hard to do. But we could just jump off this right side. But obviously, if you do it first try, it's faster to do it from here, and we should be doing it first try. We just need to get the practice in at it. But from here, once we jump down, we'll just be heading straight to the teleporter, which will take us to the giant guy, or I like to call him the old codger, because that's what he calls himself. No! We almost had it. And at the old codger, we buy some weapon upgrade materials and we upgrade the bloody Helix. We can't forget to get these runes, so we need them. We need to be a little bit more to the right. So this whole speedrun revolves around 2 things. Sleep arrows, which we use on Godskin Duo, and the bloody Helix. And we just got. Man, I'm so bad at this. It's annoying because for the sake of just getting a PB, I could just do the jump on the other side, but I will explain the rest of the speedrun to you guys when I manage to progress. Does anyone have any other questions maybe about the run? Okay. again, it's really hard to see where... Well, obviously when I go wrong, I'm just in the wrong spot, but... Couldn't tell you what I did right there. Okay, so now we equip the bloody Helix. So see, we'll need to use it, but I'll also make it faster to upgrade, because by default it takes you to the screen to upgrade weapons that are equipped. So now this is the portal to Old Codger, and then we use the hero's rune. We collected this rune earlier in Azula, and this, along with the other runes that we still had, gives us enough to buy weapon upgrade materials and to actually use the weapon upgrades. And this gives us a +9 bloody Helix, which is only 1 away from being maximum level up.
You are maidenless.
And honestly, that extra 1 doesn't really even make that much of a difference. So yeah, just to summarize things, you know, it's almost a fully upgraded special weapon that we get, you know, pretty much instantaneously, which is why this is the route. Jumping and using a melee attack mid-air means you only use the amount of stamina for the attack, and instead of using the stamina for the fall. Now, I can't believe that he did that attack. Now it's a reset again.
Sploosh.
Right, now at least now I can explain it all from the beginning, so it makes more sense. But basically, we just use the sleep arrows to put both of the enemies to sleep. And then the strat is we have the war cry. I didn't explain war cry. So before I start this next run, because I'll try and commentate every last thing on this next run, all right, guys, and then the run after that, I'll just really be trying to concentrate, okay? But I'm totally up for explaining everything, because I understand that I usually play Valheim, so if Valheim people are interested in learning, I'll happily explain everything about the run. What's up, AK? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. So, Warcry is an Ash of War that you buy from one of the traders. And when you use it, you do that scream it, like little scream animation. And it basically, it buffs your attack power, which is what allows us to instantly stagger people with the bloody Helix. But because the bloody Helix is a special weapon, you can't put the Ash of War on that weapon. So we buy a scimitar, which is just a cheap sword from a trader, just to put the Ash of War on that, and we hold that in our right hand and bloody Helix in our left. Because special weapons can't have Ashes of War equipped to it. You just have to use the default one. So in Godskin Duo, we put both enemies to sleep. We have Scimitar right hand, bloody Helix left hand. We walk up to him. We use Warcry on the Scimitar, and then we two-hand bloody Helix and do R2 on bloody Helix to instantly stagger. And then we crit. And then we R2 again. And we do that on the big guy. And on the small guy, you can actually just kill him each time just by doing 2 R2s in a row. And we just rinse and repeat that. When they respawn, put them to sleep again, rinse and repeat, then they're dead. But we only get 20 sleep arrows, so if we mess it up once, we have to start again. Okay, so that's that. Here's it from the beginning. New game. First of all, I want to say, I was going to say, I want to make sure I don't actually delete my 2 characters I'm working on right now. We're going to create a new character, so I've got maximum amount of characters at any one time, obviously, from doing this. So I have to delete one. We start with the bandit because of the bandit's starting stats are just closer to what we actually need. In order to use the weapons that we use in the run. Also, side note, the bandit's bow makes it so much easier to do the strat, to use sleep arrows on Godskin Duo, because the smaller bow that the bandit starts with actually fires faster. Like, it's got a faster draw time. So you actually can just instantly fire a bow, whereas like a long bow, you know, it takes a little bit more time. It goes like, and then, but whereas it's almost instant with this bow, which allows you to just dodge and instantly get an arrow off. And the way sleep works is like you can put something to sleep in 3 arrows if you just get them in close succession. And then once you've done 1 sleep arrow, if the sleep meter fills, it'll put it to sleep. But every time you're not attacking, it's draining, right? So it actually works better because you put people to sleep better the faster you can fire arrows, and this bow is actually faster. So that's also a side note. Also, something about the bandit is the knife causes bleed, which for the noble fight, the big fat guy in the church that we kill with the AI break, which you'll see later, obviously. We're not leveled up at that point, and our weapon's not leveled up either. So even though he doesn't kill us, right, it would actually take ages just with a standard weapon to kill him because his health's so big. But bleed, once you've done a certain amount of hits and filled up the bleed meter, it will take a fixed percentage of health off the enemy. That's how bleed damage works in the game. So starting with a class that has a bleed weapon also allows us to kill noble much faster than with any other normal weapon. We choose Fanged Imp Ashes as our keepsake. That means we start with the ash to summon the Fanged Imp Ashes. And the reason for that is we literally choose that right at the start for something right at the end. On the final phase of the final boss, which is Elden Beast, if you summon Fanged Imp Ashes just as you kill Radagon, so for anyone that doesn't know, the final boss, again, I'm just explaining everyone. I know if any Elden Ring people will be like, yeah, I know, guys, but obviously there's loads of people that just watch Valheim in the chat that don't know about Elden Ring runs, so I'm trying to explain everything in this run. So for anyone that doesn't know, the way the final boss in this game works is it's 2 bosses back to back, Radagon and Elden Beast, okay? Once you kill Radagon, there's like a little bit of an animation where he's dying, and once that's over, it triggers a cutscene and Elden Beast comes. Once you kill Radagon, if you summon Fanged Imp Ashes during that animation, and then Elden Beast comes, the Fanged Imp Ashes are still there, and there's actually a glitch in the game that is actually random. This is completely random, not skill. For some reason, if the Elden Beast just happens to kill only 1 of the imps at the start of the fight, it actually breaks his AI and he will just stand there. Now, there's some moves you can do that cause him to go back to normal, but if you just keep doing attacks and not going for crits, Elden Beast will just stand there, and that's how we're actually able to kill the final boss in the game. So that's why we choose Fanged Imp Ashes. I suppose we can talk about that a little bit later on. Something else you should know is we have a timer that starts automatically when the game starts, and this game actually goes off in game time. So Elden Ring's always Valheim's always real time, which means that we just start a timer and it includes load screens. In game time doesn't include load screens and stuff. So our time is just whatever it says on the in-game timer, which is pretty much what you see on the screen, right? And the reason why that's relevant is that's actually why we quit out on these big doors. These big doors, the animation takes a long time to actually open the door, but because the speed of the speedrun is only counted in-game time without load screens, then it means it's faster to log out, because if you log out and log back in as you start that door animation, when you log back in, the door is now open. It skips the animation essentially. The reason I just unequipped that stuff. Oh, so here, this part of the game only starts if you die to this boss. So jumping down in that specific spot times it so he spawns in just before you die. You have to do it in that specific spot, otherwise you die before he appears and you just respawn right at the beginning. So that's why we die there. It basically triggers him to spawn in just before we hit the death box, and then we hit the death box and it progresses us. So that was another relog anyway to skip the time it takes. For the door, and then now this is just something personal, not essential. I put the ashes in my pouch, and then I'm looking northwest because that's the direction we need to be in for the door, just to jump up the last little bit of the elevator. All right, this commentary is going to be intense to explain everything as I do it. I can already tell, but at least we have a little bit of downtime right now. Because now we just have to walk to the next grace. So there's nothing to explain here. We just try and take a good line. So I'm trying to think if there's anything else I should talk about during this time that might require a little bit more explanation. Oh yeah, so the reason why I unequipped the bow and the arrows I just unequipped because I prefer to have sleep arrows in the R1 slot, because that first slot is for R1 and the second slot is for R2, which determines what button you press when you're using the bow. So that's the only reason I equip the arrows, and also we just don't use them, so it's fine. The reason I only equip the bow though is because having an empty shield slot allows us to time the AI break fog wall clip faster for noble, which I'll remind you what that is later on. So here we rest at the grace, which triggers the cutscene for Melina. So I'm spamming buttons to skip the cutscene, and then I'm spamming buttons again to click through the dialogue. I'm also spamming, I spam A and Y at this point to skip dialogue and to accept what she says. So now I go to my pouch, I equip Torrent, and then I use it, so I don't have to summon Torrent and then equip it with the pouch later. So now we're on Torrent. Something to note, Torrent is the name of our horse, for anyone that doesn't know. It's actually faster if we spam the dash button. There's a dash button, which is the same as the sprint button. And hitting dash is actually faster than just holding sprint. We activate this site of grace because we use it for a wrong warp glitch later on. So anyway, at first people thought it was faster just to keep spamming dash, by the way. And it is faster than holding down sprint, but it turns out you only actually have to press dash every few seconds to maintain speed. So you press dash and then hold it. We save a few seconds here. I don't think I did that right. Oh, I did. by doing this crazy horse parkour. That's just, people just call it horse parkour for the lols, I guess. But that saves a few seconds. Just jumping over a gap you're not supposed to jump. We've got some more horse parkour. It actually skips quite a large chunk of time. This next one coming up. Right here. The horse parkour is not as easy as it looks. If you mess it up, you do die. But that one saves quite a lot of time, actually. Several seconds, if not a minute plus. Okay, so this, we activate this to do our first run warp. I'll concentrate a little bit just to pull this off, and then I'll explain it afterwards. Okay, so what just happened is that was a successful run warp. So we activated this checkpoint here on the highway, right? We use the dark sign to kill ourselves, which returns us to the last checkpoint, which is the highway that we just activated. And then in the middle of the animation, we fast travel to Stormhill Shack, which is the first checkpoint we activated. You know when I said we're going to use it later?
You are maidenless.
We fast travel to that one mid-dark sign. And basically, the first time you fast travel to Stormhill Shack, you actually spawn in out of bounds for some reason. Don't ask me why. You just do. We activate this, by the way, just to come back to later. More horse parkour. Fucking failed it again for some reason, even though we survived for so long before it killed me. So anyway, yeah, we fast travel to Stormhill Shack. Mid-dark sign. We appear out of bounds, and then we relog when we're out of bounds. And whenever you relog out of bounds, the game will put you somewhere else where it thinks you should be. And so doing it at that point saves several seconds. You know, it's not a ton of time, that first run walk, but it saves a little bit of time. I think it's maybe 6-7 seconds, something like that. And that just makes us appear closer to that teleporter, and that teleporter takes us to the bridge we're just on. We activate that sign of grace because we want to come back to that bridge, of course, because that gate is locked. And then we just do the horse parkour off the left side of the bridge to head this way, so that we go to these rocks here, which is where we collect the gate key. So this key here opens the gate at the end of the bridge. So that's what we do there. So now we're heading to 4 belfries, which are these towers on this hill. Kind of an iconic part of the game. I'm still making sure every few seconds I spam dash on torrent. Tried to manage my stamina a little bit as well. Not much to talk about except the fact just trying to get good lines here. I always experiment a little bit with lines. So I feel like this is faster. These little jumps and stuff. Still feel like you'll probably have jumped over a corner there or something to save a bit of time. So anyway, this next site of grace we need for another run warp. And we also collect the key in this chest. This imbued sword key just allows you to activate the teleporter that we're about to use. So this site of grace is required for the next run warp. Basically, for the kind of run warps that we do in this run, you need to have 2 sites of grace, specific sites of grace active, and you need to be sort of dying at one and porting to another mid-animation. So we need that one active, and that key opens this portal, which takes us to Azula. And this is supposed to be a sneak peek. You can't really go actually to real Farum Azula, which Farum Azula is a late part of the game. And we do the dark sign and try and teleport mid-animation here. To do another run warp. And looks like we might have to do this one first time as well. So Farum Azula is one of the last parts of the game. This skips us all the way to the end of the game, basically. Or one of the second to last part of the game. Where we portal to is supposed to just be a sneak peek. But by wrong warping there, it actually skips us to real Farum Azula. I just collected those runes because we need to use them later on. This specific line basically makes all these enemies useless, which is kind of amazing. I recently learned that. This guy's sketch, though. Oof, he's so RNG, this enemy. A lot of really good runners just relog here because they don't want to risk it. But there's no need to relog. I just roll the dice. Honestly, I feel like there's a line that you can take that he never gets you. That's sort of what I'm working on for that bit. I think I just did it. But I don't know, he's very RNG, that guy. So here you can see I keep randomly crouching. It's because an enemy has been aggroed. So in this game, out of combat, you don't use stamina to sprint. But when you're in combat, it uses stamina to sprint. And so when you're about to run out of stamina, if you crouch and stand back up again instantaneously, you actually refill stamina faster. Now we just collected the hero's rune. You just saw us use that on the last run. No! How? That's just completely RNG with the fucking lightning. I can't believe that just happened. Oh, we don't rest here. What am I doing? Well, that's unfortunate. But I guess I'll carry on the run so that I can explain it all. And then on the next run, we can just concentrate a bit better. So anyway, if you die in Farum Azula, you have to do the run warp again, unless you've activated a grace. So for the run warp to Farum Azula to work, you have to have activated Stormhill Shack, and you have to have activated or rested at this site of grace. So if you fail it, you have to rest at this site of grace again. To reactivate the glitch, because the glitch just gets cancelled out and kind of it fixes itself otherwise. So you have to rest at that Belfry site of grace to reset it up. But unfortunately, the first time you rest at a site of grace, it triggers a cutscene with Melania. So we just have to talk to her and decline her invite to Roundtable Hold. Luckily, I pulled it off first try again. If I was playing it really safe, I would just rest at Grace's in here. But I never usually die in Farum Azula before we get to the Dragon Temple Grace anymore. That's kind of one of the things that actually is insane about Farum Azula is that red lightning. The red lightning is so fucking random where it can appear. It can just come out of nowhere and instantly kill you. It kind of sucks. It was easily avoidable. I could have just kept rolling on that enemy, but I felt like he'd stop chasing us. And which he did, but that lightning attack still got us, unfortunately. So sometimes I crouch a little bit prematurely. Sometimes it's just, you know, just random. Other times it's because I'm anticipating maybe needing more stamina. Oh, we already got this. See, this is just force of habit now. Alright, so this is a bit where I'll crouch or lock, so I want to make sure I have... It's probably worth just always doing a lot of rolls there. Anyway, now we collect this Miner's Bell. Miner's Bells allow you to buy new weapon upgrades from the trader at Round Table. So that specific Miner's Bell is what will allow us to buy the weapon upgrade material, which is those Somber Stones, to get the Bloody Healers to +9. So when you see us pick something up, you'll notice it's pretty much always a Somber Smithing Stone, and that's because we use it to upgrade the Bloody Healers to +9. So here, we activate this Grace for Godskin Duo, but we can't teleport here. Because enemies are aggroed, so we relog to de-aggro the enemies, and then we can teleport.
You are maidenless.
So we activate that Site of Grace because that's where we fight Godskin Duo. Now we go through this door that we got the key for. And then we activate the Site of Grace right at the door because we want to fast travel back to the top of the hill. So that's why we activate that, because we want to come back here. And now, this is the rune that we got off that little salt, that dead enemy on the ledge at the start of Azula. And that gives us just enough runes to buy 20 sleep arrows, which is the maximum you can buy from this guy. And now we just fast travel to the top of the hill, which is faster because we don't count load screens. And then now we do the Pegasus glitch. So I need to concentrate a little bit to pull this off. But like I said, you need to relog mid-air as you jump off the horse. I'm just teleporting back to reset my position because I fucked it up. I really need to concentrate to pull this one off. It's really hard to relog fast enough to do it before you hit the ground. That should have been it. Yeah, so you got to get all the way to the quit out option. So what you do is you run with torrent, right? And then you press the crouch button to jump off the horse. So you need to be running with the horse because otherwise you just step off it. You want to do the animation where you jump off the horse. So you run with the horse, jump off it, and then you need to relog before you hit the ground. And that makes it so torrent is just standing next to you, which is not supposed to be possible. It's a glitch. Then if we fall off in a specific spot, basically this spot is a spot where there's not room for torrent. And we relog midair. So we relog just before we die, midair. And because there's not room for torrent, it's going to try and place torrent on the ledge. Which he's next to us because of the last glitch we did. But because there's no room for him, he's just going to be falling off. And then we consume an Estus to spawn him in. And now, for whatever reason, torrent just has no gravity. So we can fly with the horse. And now we're officially out of bounds. And all of this you're not supposed to be able to get to. So you can just, that's why you can go through these walls. And that allows us to get to this part of Ray Lucaria with the elevators. So we jump off the horse right away. I do personally, to just so we get the timing right to catch the first elevator. And by dropping down to this area, you find the specific Virgin Abductor, which is the name of this enemy. We need to block so he doesn't kill us. And this specific Virgin Abductor, the way these things kill you is by grabbing you and just crushing you. But this isn't a glitch. This is a feature. This is programmed by the developers. If this specific one in this location eats you, you actually wake up in Volcano Manor. So that skips a huge part of the game as well. And now we jump off here into the lava. And we heal through the lava so we can survive the drop, which allows us to skip another area, another chunk of the area. I'm just healing here just to make sure we don't die. It's not really necessary. Honestly, healing here probably does nothing. I think everything could one-shot us in this area anyway. And we're taking this route just to get another Somber Stone. Again, that will be to level up the healers to +9. So, yeah, you need 9 Somber Smithing Stones to upgrade to +9. That's how it works with special weapons. We use our shield here to defend against this enemy because its attack animation is completely insane. I jump here so I can activate sprint without jumping off the elevator. So we're ready to jump over that little ledge. And here's where we swap over to just having the knife. So that we just collected another Somber Smithing Stone. Dodge this guy. And then here, this is the boss fight. So we listen to the sound of him spawning in. And what logging out does when a boss spawns in is it'll automatically put you outside. So the first time, a lot of the time in the game, right? When you enter a boss room, sometimes there's no fog gate. But like if you die and then try again, there will be a fog gate there at the door. So quitting out just places you back on the other side of the fog gate. This applies for all bosses. And then this is where we do the glitch to break this AI. So the way this glitch works is you need to be standing in a very specific position in order to get the glitch to work. Now, this is why we don't have a slot in our second slot after the shield. This move set, back step, wait for the end of it, and then this move that you do when you don't have a shield in your left hand just happens by sheer coincidence to put you in the right position to pull off the glitch. Which is absolutely an amazing coincidence that just allows you to pull the glitch off a little bit faster. Then you have to wait 5 seconds. Once you go through. Because if you go through any faster than that, the boss will actually aggro and kill you. So basically the way that glitch works is you want to traverse the fog gate at the furthest possible spot that you can stand. So you traverse through it standing as far back as it lets you. Okay, so the traditional way to set up that glitch is to use a bow and just aim at the gate, and you can actually see where it says press Y to traverse, right? And if you just back up and then slowly move towards it, you'll see it pop up. And you can use the bow to aim yourself in the right spot and gradually move closer and closer. Tiny macro movements until it just pops up. So you're standing as far away as humanly possible. And what that does is, it means that you're not standing on the stairs, but you are supposed to be standing on the stairs, okay? And so the stairs make you clip because it's pushing you over them. And that clips us in, basically you're standing in the middle of the fog gate instead of on the other side of it. And it's the fog gate that triggers the boss's AI. And like I said, if you
are maidenless.
You have to wait 5 seconds after the clip, because if you're going right away, he aggroes, and that allows us to fight the boss with no AI. Then that's normally when we would first rest and talk to Melania. And she takes us to Round Table Hold. We give the bell bearing to the trader, so then we can buy the smithing stone that we needed to upgrade. And we also buy the bell that allows us to summon the imps for the last boss. And we buy the scimitar just because it's a cheap sword that allows us to have Warcry on it. Alright, now we fast travel to Stormhill Shack again. And we go to the NPC that sells Warcry. Side note, equip the scimitar and the Godskin Stitcher. Because when you go to equip Ashes or upgrade a weapon, it opens on the weapons that you currently have equipped, so it's faster if you already have them equipped. So you have to say the first dialogue option to this guy to allow him to sell you stuff. And then we buy Warcry, and we go back
You are maidenless.
to Round Table, and we level up and equip the Ash of War. So we want 16 Vigor, which basically just makes it so we're not one-shot in Godskin Duo, I believe. And everything else is just about being able to use the Bloody Helis. We use our seed that we got from the gate front at the beginning of the game, which allows us to have another Estus, and we just reallocate that new Estus onto the magic Estus, because we need to use more magic later on. And then we use the blacksmith to equip an Ash of War, because we don't have the whetstone, so we have to use a blacksmith to do it. And then we do another wrong warp. And this one skips the part of Volcano Manor after Noble. So it takes us to Mount Gelmir earlier. So Volcano Manor is where we just defeated Noble. No, are you fucking kidding me? I shouldn't talk through parkour ever. Hope someone's getting something out of this commentary, because it's definitely fucking me up. So yeah, normally after you do... So yeah, I'll explain it now we're here. Normally, after you kill Noble, you go up this elevator and you have to do like a whole part of exploration to eventually get to a portal that teleports you to Mount Gelmir. So this wrong warp just skips that portion of Volcano Manor. To reset up this wrong warp, you just have to rest at the table at Round Table Hold, because that's classed as the grace there. And anyway, this this bit of parkour, which that's the first time I messed that up in so long, just skips a few seconds of running down the mountain. Now, obviously, my PB is still bad, because I'm still practicing, still getting better. So all these little techniques that just save us a few seconds, if I just wanted to PB, it'd be easier to just not do them. But I actually want to get a good time, so I don't necessarily care about just PBing for the sake of it right now, because I feel perfectly capable of actually getting like a top time at the minute. So which is why I'm just committing to all of the strats that save time, because it's just a matter of time till we get a run where we pull it all off first try, which we'll try and go for after this run. So all of this, this is actually probably, this part here is honestly why I can potentially see the current patch route changing eventually. Because all of this travel right here is just to get the bloody Helix. Now, it's still fast, obviously, compared to a normal run, but you know, this is something, all this time here, being able to skip it would be nice. But for current known strats, you know, how good the bloody Helix is with the insta staggers and stuff, and the fact that you can do an AI break, you can kill Radagon with the AI break with it, makes it worth it. So for this boss fight, we just do 3 jumping attacks in a row to stagger him, and then we crit him, and we rinse and repeat that. And this is actually from Godskin Noble. This is Godskin Noble's weapon that we got just from killing him. It just so happens that it does enough damage to the guard meter to be able to pull this off for this boss in particular. This boss can be a bitch for any runner of this category. But if you just stick to the strat of 3 jumping R2s, you can do in one shot like that, which is awesome that we got that one shot this time on this commentary run through. And now we have bloody Helix. We go back to the south gate. And now we go to the giant old codger to upgrade the bloody healers. And I still can't do this jump consistently. Right, we need to make sure we always collect these runes when we die doing this, because I do need them. Alright, that was actually how it's supposed to be done. So whatever position I did it in there, I need to try and do it at that every time. So now we click the bloody healers. And use the hero's rune from Azula. We equip the healers because it's faster to upgrade if you have it equipped. And obviously we use the runes because we need the money to buy the rest of the upgrade materials and then to pay to get it upgraded. And we do the upgrades at the old codger because we still need to buy the rest of the Somber Stones off him. You can pay the blacksmith to upgrade also in the normal game, but we just do it here so we can do it all at once because we still need to come to this guy to buy Somber Stones anyway.
Well, I presume.
Which these are the lower level Somber Stones. Which is why we don't start upgrading until later. And then we go back to Dragon Temple.
You are maidenless.
And we attempt to kill Goskin Duo using sleep arrows. So saves a little bit of time. Usually a fog gate appears here, you know, if you've died to Goskin Duo before, but you can actually jump over this balcony for the first time. So the first guy is self-explanatory. You need to concentrate on this, guys, because if we fuck this up, it's a dead run. Well, for this guy, I'm doing this specific weird movements. Try and bait him to attack. Because this guy instantly dodges arrows. 90% of the time. But if you counter him when he attacks, you can hit him. Now we war cry. R2. Crit. And then R2 again. War cry. 2-hand. R2. R2 again. Well. War cry. 2-hand. R2. Crit. Crit. No, we didn't get the crit. So now we have to R2. War cry. Another R2. And we did it. Okay. Now we just go for all arcane for the rest of the run. Is one thing I really like about this route, because you're always one hit basically for the rest of the run. But arcane increases the rate at which your bleed damage is increased. Yikes. I jumped on that little bit of ledge, a little bit of parkour there to save a few seconds. Most runners actually relog when you land, so you don't get hit in the back there. In fact, that relog's actually where I normally split. I just forgot to do the relog. And waste a little bit of time to get this drop right. We collect this talisman because it's basically just free to get. It costs no time to get, really. And it increases your defense. What's up, PK? Thanks for stopping by. Hope you're doing good. Welcome back. Glad you better. Swamp video was great. Oh, thanks so much, dude. It's good to be back. I'm hyped to be back streaming. I really miss you guys. I'm glad you enjoyed the video, dude. Thanks for watching it. Right, so I'm picking this site of Grace up, guys, because these bird enemies are absolutely brutal. You can kind of jump around this ledge here to save a little bit of time. I'll jump here as late as possible, and then supposed to instantly reload there, but I kind of scuffed that up. And that's just to get the birds to despawn, because these birds pursue you so aggressively. So what we're doing right now, PK, or anyone else that's joined mid-run, is because I normally speedrun Valheim, we've got a lot of people that don't know what's going on an Elden Ring run. So I'm doing a run where I actually explain everything that I'm doing. So I'm relogging right now just to de-aggro birds again because I'm low health and these birds are so bad. It's honestly not really worth stopping to heal because they can instantly kill me anyway. I'm just going to spam relogs here because we kind of messed this up. You want the timing of this to be as such that you kind of like run up to a certain point and then relog. But because I didn't have quite enough stamina, I didn't run far enough, so we're gonna have to do extra relogs. Nice, I'm glad you appreciate the commentary. That's awesome, dude. Oh, see what I mean about lightning in Baramazula? Like, that could have actually instantly just killed me, potentially. I'm actually gonna heal now. You're welcome. Yeah, I always like to try and do commentary for everything that I do on stream. It's just sometimes when you're speedrunning, some games are just harder. I can't believe that I died to this guy. That honestly never happens. I don't know what that was about. Well, like some games are just hard. Like there's so much going. Oh my god. You see what I mean? I think I'm explaining it myself. Like sometimes games the runs are so complicated that it's actually hard to commentate everything. So I guess it's good to just occasionally do a run where we commentate everything and then do other runs where we're a bit more concentrated. Well, let's see if we can do the reloads better. Honestly, I don't know what I'm supposed to do when we have a fucking RNG wall of thunder in my face. That was better. We keep getting the thunder right on us. Or the lightning, sorry, not the thunder. Wait. Yeah, we avoided it. No, we didn't. I thought we lost it anyway. The birds are just so intense. Alright, so basically, I would normally do 2 relogs. One after I landed, and then one about here. Just so I can jump up here, and then the dragon kills the birds anyway. So that's how it should go. You can do it with one less relog, but it's just sketch. I don't know. I think pretty much every runner or every Elden Ring player finds those guys sketch. What? What is with this guy? He's just on freaking steroids or something. He's never that much of a pain. Alright, that guy is usually a pain, which is why I pre-roll. But there's always a little bit of RNG with AI in these games, but typically the AI will do a specific thing when you stand in a specific position. I just did that to refill health and Estus and stuff. Not really necessary, but... Alright, so for Malekith... Malekith has 2 phases. Clergyman and Malekith. For Clergyman, we war cry. And we just time our R2 correctly. If we do it just as he attacks with a jump attack, and we got the bad RNG. I actually think I ran too far up to him. So there's a little bit of RNG, like I said, with what AI does, but typically, like, it always does the same thing when you're in the same spot most of the time. So what we want is, when Clergyman does his jump attack, we start... We start our R2 attack. So we want to war cry, and then do our R2 just as he does our jump attack, and we just tank the attack, and it instantly staggers him. And then we crit. And then we R2 again. And then that spawns Malekith. And then we move a tiny bit. War cry. Dodge. And then we R2 again. And that stuns him. We crit. And then R2 again. There we go. And then you wait for the ding after the boss. We can skip a huge part of this animation.
You are maidenless.
And now we're just skipping cutscenes and stuff, right? But I change to keyboard and mouse during this load. So logging out on a boss, when a boss fight ends with a long conversation, you can always log out after it does the giant kind of like bell sound. It works on pretty much any boss that ends with a long conversation. Logging out after the giant kind of... I think it sounds like a bell. I don't know how else to describe it. But it always skips the last part of the animation. So you save several seconds by doing that. The reason we changed the keyboard and mouse is because to do this next skip, there's a setup that uses the compass. And to precisely aim at certain parts of the compass, it's just easier to do it with a mouse, because you can do horizontal movements with the camera much faster, which doesn't matter at any other point of the game except for this. So this one moment in the run, pretty much every run I use keyboard and mouse for. And I've done testing and it is just much better. So this skip here actually skips the boss fight for Gideon, who's one of the characters in the game. You want to go right into this nook here and then stop sprinting and aim east and go straight to northeast. Then go to just next to north, and then the next notch on the compass twice. Jumping at those specific spots allows you to jump over that tree branch and over this building, which has Gideon inside it, which skips Gideon. Now we made it look easy there. It's actually a nightmare and really hard to do consistently. So it's actually amazing that we just got that first try. And it's not possible to do it that consistently with a controller. So now I'll be, once I rest here, I'll be skipping back to controller. And we level up again, and we just go arcane again. Honestly, I think this level up doesn't matter. But I see other runners do it. And we reallocate. I'm pretty sure neither of the next two bosses we killed to finish the run can even take bleed damage. So I don't know if arcane even does anything. I could be wrong. I probably am wrong. But then we reallocate to get one other magic Estus. Because we need to do a lot of war cries for the last boss. For this, we jump on this spot and we're trying to jump around this pillar onto this ledge. It's not easy to do. Oh, that was almost it. I'm actually quite good at this now, but I'm a bit rusty. Okay, so standing at this specific spot, if we relog, what happens here is when we load back in, part of the gate in front of us isn't rendered right away. So I hold mostly left and up a little bit to go in the direction of that fog gate. And just for a few seconds, it's not visible. And so you have to be holding down an exact direction to clip through that fog gate. And so this is second to last boss, Godfrey. And this allows us to skip Godfrey and walk straight into the final boss. So here we war cry. And then 2-hand. And this is where I split for Godfrey. So now this is the last boss.
You are maidenless.
So this is hard. We need to go and do a jump attack right away. And then we're trying to stand on his right side. And if you stand in a very specific spot, it breaks his AI. Right, I fucked it up. I don't know how much I should do commentary on the last boss here, because this is a fucking nightmare. But basically, I guess I'll explain now the time has paused right here. Basically, guys, there's a weird AI glitch where if you stand on Radagon's left side, which is like shadowy side, he won't actually aggro. But the problem is, like, you know, like certain movements and certain attacks will cause him to aggro. So what we do is we get a jump attack in, right? Then we stand in a spot where he won't aggro. And we do an R2. This needs to all be after Warcry. And that's enough to stagger him. Then we crit him. And as he stands up, we need to then Warcry during that animation and quickly get in the right position so he doesn't aggro again. And then we do a jump in attack. And then we quickly need to get in the right position again. And then we do an R2. And then we crit. And we rinse and repeat that process over and over again until he dies. And then as soon as he dies, we need to summon in our imps. But he just aggroed, which means that the glitch failed. So I'm actually going to quit out, which will save time. It'll save me doing the Godfrey skip again, and we do have enough Estus to beat the game still. So I'm just going to concentrate now, because I think I explained that enough. It's just really hard, guys, because you have to be very specific on where you stand. No! I think it's just broken for good now. Yeah, like... once he does aggro, it means that you've failed the glitch. And you can't do it again. You have to start the boss fight again. Right, I think I need to not talk in this to actually pull it off, if we're going to pull it off. Okay, so Warcry. No! We almost did it. Alright, so like I said, you just gotta stand in a very specific spot and do specific attacks to get this to work. But then, as soon as he dies, we summon the imps, and like I said right at the start of the run, when Elden Beast comes in, if right away he just kills one imp, and just one imp, it causes his AI to break, and he will basically just stand there. And if you just do R2 attacks and you don't do crits, his AI will stay broken. And that's how we're able to kill him with this build. Whereas if we reactivate his R2 by doing his AI by doing crits and stuff, we wouldn't be able to beat him really with this little health and this setup. Or you can, but it's not easy. We're still on pace for PB, by the way. Which is pretty cool. So whether or not we get the Elden Beast AI break is totally RNG. So we just have to, this bit is hard. The Radagon bit, this is skill. The Elden Beast bit, we needed some good RNG. I can't fucking believe I just need to not talk when I'm doing Radagon because well, I was just trying to make it clear, like this bit is like the hard bit, and then the next bit we just need good RNG to get it to their successful rundown. So we just try our best here and then pray. Oh, I'm too rusty. I actually got to the point where I can do Radagon absolutely every single attempt. First try. Easily. I've had a lot of practice, but I just haven't done it for a couple of weeks because I've been working on the Swamp Only video. Alright, that's everything that we needed to do. Now we just pray that we get an AI break. So we just want him to kill one imp. I think we got it. No. No, we got it. The problem is, though, where I'm out of Estus. So he has a lot of time to come back to life. So we can't kill him quite as fast as we're supposed to be able to if we had another Estus. So hopefully this AI break doesn't fail now. Because... Yes, right. Now we relog as the ding goes off. Let's skip the animation. Then we skip the cutscene. Then we skip these cutscenes. And then this, to get the final time, right? That should officially be the final time. Alright. Boom. 10-minute PB. But the official time is actually on the in-game timer, which might be slightly different to the on-screen timer. So to get that, we now Alt F4. Even though I'm hyped that we just got PB and our first ever sub 1 hour, I'm still focused on giving you guys the right commentary. I hope you appreciate that. So the official end of the run is when we hit credits. And the way we get our actual final run time is by checking the in-game timer after you've beaten the game. And you are officially allowed to Alt F4 on credits just to get it quicker, because otherwise you just have to sit for a bunch of other stuff. So you're officially allowed to Alt F4 on credits. So now we log back in and we go load game. Boom. 52 minutes and 13 seconds. My first ever sub 1 hour Elden Ring speedrun. Now we're only 20 minutes-ish from record. Hell yeah. So that's minus 10 minutes. We just PB by 10 minutes. That's absolutely hype, chat. Hell yeah. Hello, YouTube. I feel like this has to go on YouTube, especially with that commentary. Hello, YouTube. If you want to support the Elden Ring content, you can do so on Patreon. Exclamation Patreon in the chat, or there's a link in the description on YouTube. I hope you enjoy this video if you're watching on YouTube. And yeah, don't forget to leave a like and a nice positive comment for the algorithm. And yeah, swing by the stream. There's links in the description. Have a good one. There we go. Cheeky little YouTube. Enjoy the commentary. Thank you. Oh, awesome. Thanks. I'm glad you enjoyed the commentary, Iki. Thanks, Kit. Thanks, McLovin. I appreciate that. Yeah, that is really good progress. I'm actually so happy that we're sub 1 hour already, to be honest. That's actually really cool. But yeah, if anyone ever wants me to do commentary on another run, just let me know. I don't want to do it on every run, but like I'm happy to try and do commentary by request. So just if you want me to do commentary, just ask. I can't do it every run because if I want to get the best time, I do have to concentrate. I'm sure you guys understand that. But I totally am up for explaining it because I do stream. I make content for Valheim too, right? So loads of people in our community will want an explanation. So if you'd like for some commentary, just ask. If you want it on the next run, I'm not going to do it 2 runs in a row. So just ask me again later on. But I'm happy to do commentary when people want to hear it, because I'm sure lots of people want to know, even if they know the game. Oh, Poggy, thanks so much. Nax Demon, thanks so much for the 10 euro super chat. You legend. Thank you, dude. Thanks for the $10 super chat. Thanks for supporting the content and helping keep the dream alive. I really appreciate that, bud. All right, guys. We can't stop now. As a speedrunner, it doesn't matter what time it is. If you physically have time to do another run after PB, you do another run. You might be on a roll. So I'll do another run. The stream is not over. I'm going to keep streaming. I don't know how long I'm going to be streaming tonight, but I'm going to keep streaming. I want to try and get a really good time. We're getting close to having a good time. But I'm just going to nip to the bathroom. I'll be real quick. I'm just going to go for a pee. And I'll drink down some water. And then we'll do another Elden Ring current patch any percent. We'll get closing in on a competitive time now. So that's really good. I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. All right. I'm going to leave the door open to the stream room. Hopefully we don't get the party crashed by the cat. Right, one sec. I think there's a window open. One sec. All right. I'll close the door again. I wanted to try opening the door because it's so hot. Right, I'll update PB on screen. At 52:13. Hell yeah, let's see if we can sub 50 now. I'm actually hyped about that. Live split's probably gonna want me to do something. All right, let's do this. Let's try and do another run. Right, I won't commentate absolutely everything this time. I'll just try and do it good. We really caught up in the late game on our PB there. Like, I'm more messing up some of the simpler jumps and stuff at the minute. The harder stuff I'm actually doing not bad at. Do. I can't believe we just PB'd on a commentary run. It's actually awesome. Kind of hyped about that. I should make a pretty cool YouTube video. Does anyone know? Has anyone submitted a slower time? The current patch? I'm pretty sure we wouldn't be last place for any percent now anyway, regardless. But I don't know if I hung on some start screens a bit too long to submit on that, because they don't like you to wait unnecessary amounts of time before you relog. But I think I'm starting to be at a respectable enough time to submit. Guys, thanks so much for the support of this Elden Ring speedrun stream, by the way. I really appreciate that. Tomorrow we'll do some Valheim world record attempts as well. I honestly don't have a solid plan, but I just know for the next 2 weeks I'm going to be grinding for Valheim fresh character world record again. Try and get sub 6 hours. And during that time, I will just randomly do some of these Elden Ring current patch any percent runs as well. I haven't decided exactly when I'm doing each one, and honestly, I probably won't. It'll probably just be sort of random because it just depends. Like, if we're really smashing one game and we're getting close to record, we're just going to stick with it a bit longer, obviously. So it just depends. But I need to be starting much earlier to do the Elden Ring, Valheim runs, because obviously they're just longer. I require many resets. But I've made thumbnails for 5 Valheim speedrun streams and 3 Elden Ring speedrun streams, so
it will summon torrent. Treat him with
I guess that's a vague plan. Some days I might actually stream both games in one day, but I try to avoid that where possible, because I just like to I like to do like one stream a day and it just be a longer stream, you know, and it'd be one game. But we might mix it up. But there should be more oh shit, I missed it. There should be more Valheim than Elden Ring. Just at least by hours this week. However, if I keep posting my PBs as YouTube videos, there'll be more YouTube videos for Elden Ring. Just because still early days, we're going to be getting a lot of PBs. And I like to post all my PBs. No, I actually don't post all of them for every game, but I usually post PBs. I think there's some Resident Evil PBs I didn't post, but no one really... Not no one, but... Not many people watch those on my YouTube channel anyway, but... As long as people like to watch the runs, I'll upload my PBs. No. Is this doable from here? This isn't what you're supposed to do, chat. I just messed up. Well, that was scuffed, but we recovered. A little bit of improvisation there. Nice. Highway run walk first try. Oh, damn. Did we actually just get it first try on the last run too? We must have. 532 means, yeah, we must have done everything perfect up to this point. It's so much of that commentary run was such a blur because I was just focused on the commentary. It's kind of funny, like sometimes
You are maidenless.
that plus 17 is just because I messed with the parkour, isn't it? But anyway, sometimes forcing your brain to just go off like muscle memory, like not thinking about it too much, actually results in a better run on speedruns. Sometimes. Thank God that worked first try. I definitely know the horse parkour to go to Codger went really bad, didn't it? Didn't it? I think it did anyway. Oh, we almost didn't collect that. We caught that very close. I'm actually quite proud of myself for managing to PB whilst doing all that commentary there, because I don't think I missed anything. I think I explained everything. Oh wait, I actually managed to get that corner jump in. This is a nice little Belfry traversal. Oh, I forgot about the chest. I was thinking about a different category. Oh, that almost went sideways. No. No! So do you remember what I said earlier? When I said, if we just play for PB, eventually we'll have to be playing
It seems torrent, whereas I may
for
not,
everything
but
being
I can
perfect
take
anyway, so there's no point in playing anything, like, focusing on playing anything perfect instantaneously, because that way we'll get more practice. Like, we're already closing in to the point of having to reset on anything being messed up anyway. Because now I just had to think, like, do we have enough time loss on the boss fights? Still PB? And we do, but we're getting close to it not being the case. That should be good. So I'm trying to think, like, what was our major mistakes? Wasn't our major mistakes was horse parkour going to Codger and Radagon, right? Oh no, we died a few times on Malaketh. We died at least once on Malaketh and a few times on Radagon. Everything else was pretty good, I think. As far as I can remember, anyway. Maybe there was one wrong warp that was messed up. But like I said, we're pretty close. But, you know, pretty close to everything having to be perfect now anyway. If I can sub 50, I'll be hyped. Oh, we died a few times to the birds as well. Oh my god, we almost didn't make it. This bit can actually be kind of yikes going for that stone. Oh my god, dude.
You are maidenless.
Alright, that's good. Yeah, I think that might have been the time I also died. I think I died and had to do it again, right? So it should be on PB pace again now. I think we also messed up Pegasus skip.
Well, it's been a how can I? Have a sec.
You are maidenless.
Oh, we actually got even more time saved there. Very nice. No. No. Why did I relog there? That was such a delayed reaction. My fingers on my controller weren't quite in my usual position for that, so I knew I was going to mess up. No, dude, why? Did I even jump off that time? I don't know if I did. This is one of them glitches that if I think about it too much, I can't do it. But if I just do it and don't think, I can do it every time. That seemed like it was too late. Hmm. How is this happening, dude? Sometimes it's easier to just do it off a ledge or something. But half the time I find it doesn't work. I think I didn't jump off. Okay. What? Fuck, dude. I've lost it. Lost it. I just can't do it anymore. Think we got it. Oh my god, we didn't get it? Man. It's so hard to explain these kind of glitches in games because it's like, all I will say is, it's one of those things. It just, you know, when you're learning the game, you're learning the speedrun, it just felt impossible. For ages. And I just practiced it over and over again. And then all of a sudden I was just managing to do it first try. And then I just don't have to think about it again. But if I ever start to mess it up and I start to have to think about it, it starts to feel almost impossible again. It's hard. It's kind of hard to explain, but some stuff in speedrunning is just like that sometimes. Right, finally. Oh, I can't even hop over this. All right, so we did mess this up a few times, I think, last time. So this is gonna be time loss. But I think it's gonna be by less than you would think, because I think I did mess it up a few times in a row last time. So if we just get a good Radagon and a good Malekith, we can still PB, I think. Also, guys, isn't it nice, the people that usually watch the stream when I do Valheim runs? I know that Valheim runs are super fun, and I still think Valheim runs are awesome. But isn't it nice to be playing a game where we can actually see the whole thing from start to finish several times in a row in one stream? Because then more people actually get to see a full run. So something I maybe didn't mention is that you have to block with this character class in order to survive that attack before the grab. Otherwise, you don't get grabbed, you just get killed.
You are maidenless.
We still got time save. Holy shit. Wait, I did split late though. But I didn't split that late. So we actually got time save, still PB pace. I mean, I really love everything about the Valheim runs, but it is a nice change to have just a short game where you can just get a lot more reps in. And like I said, it feels like more people get to see a full run. Nice, that was good. Gave me a chance to heal and switch to the knife. Because he didn't attack. I love the look of that lizard, by the way. I think it's such a cool looking enemy. All right. Still PB pace. Let's see if we can do this. We might be in the wrong spot there. It's kind of close. Oh, we're in the right spot. I kind of risked that a little bit to try and be faster. Right, that was one of the best noble fights we've had so far. What Ashes of War do you put on the weapon you get from Godskin? We don't put any Ashes of War on the one from Godskin. We put War Cry on the scimitar.
My hand.
So it's actually faster in that weapon combination to do 5 attacks instead of 6, which is why I always stop before the combo is over.
You are maidenless.
And it's faster to not crit. So when he's about to crit and I'm about to attack, that's why I turn away for a second to trigger the animation. For a non-critical attack. So we put an Ash of the weapon that we use that we get from Godskin Noble, old guy. We just use that just to kill the noble boss that gives us the bloody Helis. And then we use the bloody Helis for the rest of the run. But we always have the bloody Helis in the left hand.
Names, but let me ask, are you here? Does your despite? Yes.
And the scimitar in the right hand.
Now's the time.
And the scimitar, we put War Cry on it.
You are maidenless.
Because that way we can use War Cry on the bloody Helis. Because you can use War Cry in your right hand weapon and then 2 hands your left hand weapon.
You'll no matter how you're.
I might have done that a bit too
You
soon.
are maidenless.
Yep. But yeah, we just use the weapon we got from Godskin Noble. To kill this next boss that we do, which is also a noble, I believe. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I think we died here also, didn't we? But yeah, this weapon here that we get from Godskin Noble, the only reason we use it is just it's enough to stagger the boss for bloody healers in 3 hits, 3 jumping R2s. So it allows us to kill him with no damage if we time it correctly. But we don't upgrade or do anything to it. Side note, if we go slightly more to the left when we cross that bridge, we lose a ton of time because it triggers an NPC invasion. And when you're being invaded, you can't use the horse. Kind of a funny way to mess up when you're learning the run. I personally jump off the horse. I feel like it's too much of a harsh corner to turn on. Sanguine noble, this guy. Whatever that means. Alright, we're going first try again, which we kind of have to if we want a PB. I think we got him first try on PB, right?
You are maidenless.
All right, this is the bit that's really messing me up right now, isn't it? I don't think that's it. Totally the wrong angle. We could get an easy PB just by going the other way. But this way is faster, so I need to just get good at this way. That's too far. Oh, it's really close to being perfect. I'm slowly figuring out this jump. The only reason I mess it up so much is because I just see no sign of a setup. That's what's fucking me up. I don't like, there's nothing to kind of like measure where you need to be or anything other than do you hit the right spot or not? What? That looked perfect. Like, I would love to know if any runners do have a setup for this. Like, a specific spot. What other games do I play? I speedrun Valheim and Elden Ring. And I also do challenge runs and make the occasional guide. That's what I do for content. Do play some other games for fun. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm comparing the speedrun against my own time, yeah. That's what most runners do. Okay. I think I'm getting better at that jump. I think I'm slowly figuring it out. Right, we're still on pace for PB anyways. The time I'm trying to beat is on the screen, by the way, underneath the timer. Thanks, Ahmed. I really appreciate that. It's nice of you to say, bud. Thanks for checking out the content. I'm really glad you like it. Yeah, I hope to be doing world record attempts in this category soon.
I am an old so perhaps.
You are maidenless.
All right. Still ahead. Oh, you asshole. This guy is such a run killer sometimes. There we go. All right. I'm actually now wondering if I can maybe get 2 arrows off when he does that. Dude, do something, please. Guy's probably about to stand up. Yep. Uh-oh. I'm dead. That's it.
Splish.
He was stood in at a weird angle on this little fucking thing behind, so we didn't actually get the crit. So that's a dead run now, unfortunately. GG though. That was really good pace. We're on good pace there, but we just didn't get the critical attacks. It was at a weird angle. Alright guys, I'm going to do another run, but I'm just going to real quick refill my water. I've actually drank all my water and my throat's actually starting to get really dry. So I'm just going to go grab a glass of water and I'll be right back and we'll do another Elden Ring speedrun. Thanks a lot for watching. If you're watching on YouTube and you want to support the content completely for free, by the way, don't forget to smash that like button. It really helps with the YouTube algorithm. It makes it more likely for the stream to be recommended to other people. Also, if you're watching on YouTube, if you're watching on Twitch, and you want to support for free, head over to the YouTube channel and smash the like button, and let's go back to Twitch and carry on watching on Twitch. You can get a link by doing !YouTube. I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you're watching on YouTube and you'd rather watch on Twitch, there's a link in the description to that as well. And if you've not checked out my latest video yet, do !new video in the chat. I'd really appreciate a like and a comment on that video as well for the algorithm. It's a crazy video where I kill Bone Master in Valheim, where I changed my whole world into one giant swamp. It's a crazy challenge video. Required tons of effort. So yeah, I'd appreciate the support on that as well. I'll just be right back, chat. I'll get some water, okay? And we'll do some more runs. Okay. New run, let's go. The first part of this run is actually just kind of chill. I actually think the only part of the run I don't like is this next bit when all you do is just run to Melania. Melina, not Mel. I keep getting them mixed up now. I don't know why. Melina, I mean. Guys, thanks so much for watching the stream today and for supporting the Elden Ring speedrun. I really appreciate it. I will be speedrunning Valheim tomorrow. And we will speedrun some more Elden Ring sometime soon. For sure. Sometime very soon. It's not decided when yet. Yeah, this bit is the only bit I don't like. Because I'm literally not doing anything. Oh, that's awesome, old guy. I really wish I had time to do a playthrough with all quest lines and all remembrances, because honestly, I would love to full 100% the game because it's just so good. I will do it eventually. There is so much to do, it's crazy, right? I really wanted to do everything, but it was like, dude, like I literally can't make videos if it's like a full-time job. But that's sick though. You'll have to let me know how you get on.
I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then summon me. I bequeath you. It will some torrent. Treat him with.
Since I finished my casual playthrough on stream, all I have done is like make Elden Ring videos and do Elden Ring speedrun practice and then just experiment for potential future videos. I only when I was sick for the first time, I actually just did a New Game Plus playthrough just for fun. Just spontaneously because... One sec. I think I put that up. I jumped into the wall because I couldn't really see. Yeah, I was doing speedrun practice. And it wasn't the best. Well, I was experimenting with something for a video. Then I just turned it into speedrun practice. And then when I actually beat the game, I was like, oh, I could actually just practice the route. But in New Game Plus, and it actually be kind of a meme. Because it's a way to get to... It's a way to get dual plus 10 bloody helices really quickly. Which would be kind of funny. So I ended up doing that. But that was the first time I did something in the game, like, just for the lols. Since I finished my first playthrough, and it's still just awesome. I feel like I could still pour hundreds of hours into this game just casually, just for fun. Uh-oh. Nope, we're good. Almost messed that up. I have to say, something that crossed my mind whilst I was learning this run is how screwed I'd be without chat support. Because
You are maidenless.
I only could afford to buy a new controller because chat donated enough money so I could buy a controller before Elden Ring came out. You remember we were doing a speedrun stream and it became a total meme and people started just donating, saying like, oh, make sure you can buy a cable as well and make sure you have a bunch of snacks and stuff like it. Oh. Stuff like that. But if it wasn't for that one stream, I wouldn't have a controller. And I don't think I could have some of the stuff I just haven't been able to do on keyboard and mouse for the speedrun. Like, I actually got really good with keyboard and mouse for playing the game normally. Not a problem. But just some of the glitches and the relogs and the parkour. I don't know. Like, I'm sure there is someone out there capable of speedrunning at a high level on keyboard and mouse, but it's harder. It's for sure making it harder on yourself. Not like it's easy with a controller either, but I'm just saying, like, having the granular movement of the character position rather than it just be up, down, left, or right. It's a huge deal. To be honest, for quit outs as well, it's also a problem. Because quit outs are generally faster with a controller, but something that I thought with quit outs is like, it says in the rules of the speedrun, right, that it is allowed to use third-party software to remap things as long as it's just like a button input to a button input and not an analog stick input, you know, not a button to an analog and stuff like that. And I was thinking like, well, actually, surely that means that you could actually get some way easier quit outs with keyboard and mouse then. Had it on your mouse or something like that. That should be good. Yep. By the way, guys, I'm gonna be on Jirok's podcast to talk about the new Valheim video. It's just not gonna be for a few weeks because he's booked up until the start of May. But I spoke to him about it, and gonna go back on for a conversation again. It should be really fun. Looking forward to talking to those guys again. Yeah, I swear I've found a line in that room where this guy never gets you. But I'm not looking forward to the one run where he proves me wrong. So have you had a favorite quest line yet? The old guy? Because I barely did any side quests. The only reason why I know about a lot of them now is just from researching weapons and items for runs and videos. Oh my god, did you see how that lightning still almost got me? This bit's so sketchy. Oh, thanks so much, Johnson. I really appreciate that, dude. I'm glad you enjoy the content. Thanks for saying that. Hope you're having a nice day, dude. Appreciate the compliment. Well, we're back on PB pace again, I think, now.
You are maidenless.
Yep. Sleep arrows time. I have to say I'm a huge fan of sleep arrows in this game. I think they're so cool. I've done a lot of experimenting against different bosses with them. Well, I guess that's not true. I definitely done a lot of stuff with Godskin Duo. Oh yeah, I was hoping he was gonna say Ronnie's Quest. So many people say Ronnie's Quest. That's the main one. I need to do it. I need to do it. It definitely seems so cool. I thought about figuring something out for a video where we incorporate Ronnie's quest.
What has been and how can I? You are maidenless.
Right, I just need to focus and get this done first try. Every time I fail it, I need to fast travel as well because it saves time. Whenever I think about this glitch, I can never do it. Is that the one in the plague church? What the fuck? I just can't do this anymore. I feel like I'm cursed with this glitch. I'm not sure if we made it. It didn't seem like it, but maybe. We have to relog before you hit the ground, which is so hard to relog that fast. But I've been able to do this first try for like weeks. And then a few hours into a stream, I just can't do it now. Please? No. Like, how am I somehow going to that other menu and then moving several times before? It's so weird, dude. See, that was perfect, but I didn't... I got to the menu perfectly. And now I don't even know how that even happens. I don't understand. I just can't relog fast sometimes. And then I just start to press all the wrong buttons somehow. Right. I think, you know what? I think I actually know what's going on. It's because of how hard you have to press the bumper on the Xbox controller. I actually know what's going on. I'm trying to press it so fast and I'm not actually pressing it. Because of, yeah, see? Yeah. It's because of how hard you have to press those bumper buttons. So I guess I just need to think about it a bit more, or maybe just position my index finger in a spot where there's sort of more tension on that button. Because you do have to press like R1 and L1 quite hard on an Xbox controller. Honestly, the only disadvantage I see to using an Xbox controller over a PlayStation. But it kind of drives me crazy on PC that like 90% of games, they only show Xbox buttons on the screen anyway. Like, I prefer an Xbox controller and everything, but... Oh, that was pretty far. You know what I mean still? Like, if the game's gonna show Xbox controller buttons, I'd rather use Xbox controllers. Alright, well... We are only... Wait for it. 41.4 seconds behind PB. And we died a few times to Malekith and Radagon, so... We can still PB. We just gotta... die less to the boss fights. Did anyone see my short video I made about being able to block lava in this game? Super random. Do 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 do. Don't know if I'm in the right spot there. That seems a bit scuffed. Yep. If the music triggers and the health bar appears, you didn't get the glitch. But luckily it's one that you just quit out and you can do it again. Yeah, that looks better. We weren't really that far out on that last one, was we? Oh, what?
To determine if you had, it seems torrent, whereas there is, but I can take gathering.
Honestly, I love it like when you manage to do the Rome Walk's first try because it's so much better only doing this cutscene when you need to.
You are maidenless.
Right, so should be able to be back on PB pace here anyway.
You are maidenless.
There we go. I slowed down to talk a lot because obviously it was a commentary run for the menu in there. So
Name's Bernard. Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me back? Any intro? All I know now's the time. Well,
You are maidenless.
saved even more time. 16, 11, 19. 16. 11. 19. Don't know if that was faster menuing or not. It was probably a little bit.
You're new from no matter loud. You're
No. Might have been a little bit late, but hopefully it wasn't.
Maidenless.
Yes. Right, there we go. PB pace again. Those little hands, by the way, are one of the sneakiest enemies in the game. Well, not just the little hands. They can just easily just come out and just wreck you out of nowhere. Such a crazy enemy. But I mean, for this bit specifically, like when you're doing that horse parkour, if you stand in the wrong spot or something, there's a few times where I've just wound up getting wrecked by hands. Okay. Now we gotta get this guy first try again. I always forget that little tiny black tree has a collision. No, okay, it's just gonna be faster to run now. That was pretty close to not being first try because he moved so far back, but we got it.
You are maidenless.
Okay. No, I thought I had it first try. We need to be a little bit further forward. That's it. Second try, I can live with that. Yeah, well, I'm definitely getting better at this jump now. Let's go. Let's go, chat. That was actually hype that we did that quickly. I would actually say that jump is my biggest weak spot in the run. The second try is pretty good.
I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here. Perhaps you.
You are maidenless.
All right, we saved a little bit more time there as well. All right, let's not mess this up. Uh-oh. Oh. Come on, dude. Fucking, that's annoying. If I actually... Oh. Right, this might be over now. I think I've missed too many times. Yep, it's over. Trying to think like how we can save this run. He's just not fucking sleeping, this guy. I should have shot him again then. Right, maybe we can make this work. It's not going to be easy. What the fuck, dude? Nah, it's over now. Fuck.
Splish.
Well, GG chat. I'm just gonna quit the game because it was stuttering a lot. Sometimes the game starts to crash after a few runs. I don't know if it's because of all the glitches or what. I'm just gonna pee and I'll do another run, alright? I'll be right back. I'm still gonna do more runs. Okay, let's go. Thank you for the super chats and the YouTube memberships today, guys. That really helps. That is genuinely the kind of stuff that keeps the content alive, so really appreciate that, guys. A little bit of a scuffed relog there, but it's all good. That was a pretty good relog. I really do need to get better at relogs. But I don't think we need to necessarily just dedicate time to it, because it'll come with time. We just need to be patient. It's just like one of the disadvantages I have from not being a Souls runner. It's just stuff like that. I'm pretty sure the button combination to relog has always been the same. I could be wrong about that, but I think it is. I never really thought about it, even though I played all the previous games, because I've just never really speedrun any of these games before. I did start to learn Dark Souls 1 at one point, but didn't get very far. But I think it's the same button combination. It'd be really cool if there's some kind of way to do this bit faster, but that whole war beyond just lines.
Then summon me. Ah, I bequeath. It will summon torrent. Treat him with.
Well, I'm stuck. That's good that I did that first try this time. I swear, like, the last time I messed it up, I actually just couldn't really see. I lost track of the visuals. I think I must have read chat and then looked back at the screen, and I just couldn't tell. Because there's kind of like the wall on that left side almost has pillars in it. And you can sometimes, if you jump at the wrong angle, just jump straight into them. So you lose all your momentum. Yeah, I might turn my brightness up on my monitor or something, because even some of those steps I feel like I miss sometimes. It's stuff like that that all my practice has been off stream, or most of it. No, dude. I need to stop talking mid wrong walk. But yeah, because practicing a lot off stream, like I don't have lights on. And the funny thing about that is like your brightness on your screen looks different when you're just playing in the dark. So like some of these ledges I actually can't see as well as I am used to being able to see. In fact, I could even just turn the brightness up in game a little bit. It's just I don't know if that would look weird on stream.
You are maidenless.
Right, I think we lost less time there than we've been losing. Uh-oh. It's funny because I swear I usually have it on 7. Anyway, maybe I accidentally turned it down or something. I bet that doesn't even look any different on stream anyway. Like, everything's always darker on stream. Okay. You always gotta check if this giant is aggroed, because You'll wind up getting a spell to the back otherwise. All right, good. See, I'm like 4.5 hours and I feel like I'm just getting into this now. Like, I'm kind of getting warmed up on all of the strats and my head's kind of in it. That's what I mean. I need to do like a big 12-hour Elden Ring speedrun stream. I swear I found the line there, dude. I could be wrong, but pretty sure if you stick to the line of the edge of the path on the left side and then cut onto the sand pile at the end of the path, I'm pretty sure it doesn't get you. No! Oh my god, hopefully I can save this for this relog.
You are maidenless.
Right, that's a good chunk of time save. How did we just save so much time there? I think it was maybe not failing some of the parkour, maybe.
been and how can I? Nervous?
You are maidenless.
Don't seem to be able to save much more than a second there. Did the exact same shit again. What's up, Barack? Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're doing good. It's going great, thanks. Got a really nice PB today. Oh my god. I just can't pull this glitch off right now. I know why I'm fucking it up. I'm not resting my finger on L1. I'm actually holding it above it and then pressing it down. I need the way I can pull this off consistently is by just having my fingers in the right spot already. What, dude? I don't think this is it. There we go. That should be it. I swear it's all about just having my hands in the right position on the controller to pull this off. Just to be able to get, you know, all the right button presses in fast enough. Because you got to log out mid-air. Yeah, there we go. In order to pull this glitch off. And to log out, you know, you got to press start, up, left bumper, left on the D-pad, and then A. You got to do all that during the animation of jumping off the horse before you hit the ground. I think we should be on PB pace still though, because I think that took less attempts than in our current PB, which is really funny because before we PB today, we're doing this first try every time. But honestly, I think part of what's going on with the relogs and stuff is like the way I pull that off is by holding the controller in such a weird way. Oh, we got insta grab. Hell yeah, we got the best RNG there. Sometimes he just insta grabs you. That's awesome.
You are maidenless.
But anyway, like I have my thumb, I have my finger, my first finger on my right hand, kind of curved, and on the B button. And then obviously I'm using my right thumb to do like everything else. And I press start. I press Y with my thumb, and then I instantly move my finger to rest on the start button. And so moving up from like A to Y, my right thumb and my index finger are sort of grazing each other every time. And I think my fingernail is just a tiny bit longer than it should be. And I swear that is actually slowing me down. Like I've actually cut my fingernails. My fingernails are not long or anything. Well, it's funny, like this sounds so random, but maybe like anyone that speedruns might be able to relate. I've cut my fingernails unnecessarily so many times. No! I can't fucking believe that. I've cut my fingernails unnecessarily so many times since speedrunning this game. It's alright, it's 3 times saved for the next PB. I literally just got stuck. Wasn't necessary to go from that angle, but just used to doing it from that angle. All right. Fuck. That should be it. Right, we got it. Not too bad. It's interesting that I think, does it depend on your camera angle which side Melina appears on? Because she appeared on the left side last time. It's only a small detail, but that to me that's kind of interesting that she doesn't just appear in the same spot.
You are maidenless.
Right, we know we've got free time save here.
You are maidenless.
We actually just gained 29 seconds just from that. It's kind of hilarious.
Let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me back any interest? All I know now's the time. Well,
You are maidenless.
Gained a couple of seconds there. Ah, that was kind of scuffed, but I think we're good still.
You'll no matter how you're.
I think that was good timing. No!
You are maidenless.
We might have actually done it a little bit too late, maybe, on that last one. No, too early. It was too early. This is okay. We can still... There's plenty of time saved to mess up this wrong warp a couple of times. That should be it, I think. Yep. That wrong warp saves so much time as well. Like, if we have to fail it a couple of times, so be it. There is a bit of a flex that you can do that literally doesn't really save any time. Probably like half a second or something. Where you just land on the banister. The railing. When you jump down the bridge there and then you jump off over the giant gap that you can fall down instead. Might have actually saved a little bit of time by not critting on that last hit. Oh god. Well, we lost whatever time we gained there. Still. Right, let's see if we can get this jump first try. Nope. I'm actually kind of amazed that we weren't far enough, actually. I think we still die here. We'll see where it puts us when we relog. Pretty sure when it's stuck in that animation, it's like a big falling animation. Yeah. Alright, we got it. It wasn't that bad. Wasn't as good as last time. But still. We're improving for sure. What am I doing? We are on pace for a sub 50. I'd be so pleased if we get sub 50 today. Honestly, I'm really pleased that we got my first sub 1 hour, but sub 50 is really just getting close to be respectable.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old soul here, perhaps.
You are maidenless.
Alright, let's not mess this up again. Yeah, so we lost a little bit of time, but we're still really far ahead. That was really nice. Holy shit. Why did he do this attack, dude? Don't like that he's on this ledge again. Nope. See, that's why. Holy shit, we almost died. I think it should actually wind up being faster to kill the left guy. Uh-oh. No! What? No! No! Oh, the pain. No. It was we missed a little bit and they were so close together. We hit the other guy, which woke him up. And then we're just locked onto the wrong guy. Oh my god, don't tell me that was fucked up because of auto lock on. Jesus. I don't know. Oh, the pain, no chat.
Sploosh.
Right, I'm actually gonna trim this fingernail that's driving me crazy. And then I'm gonna do another run and see how we get on. I'll be right back. Okay, let's go. New run. Do 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 do. I almost lost a second to that freaking door. Luckily, we're nowhere near that kind of thing actually mattering.
They serve but you. I can play turning to aid you. You need to the foot. Then it summon me. Ah, I bequeath. You. It will summon torrent. Treat him with respect.
It's funny how we keep losing easy pace to this beginning bit. Especially with the wrong walk. I might turn my brightness up a little bit more even in game. That was definitely better from being able to see more, but Still a little bit hard to see. Just when it's still nighttime. Okay, that's good. As we didn't mess up early parkour or the highway wrong warp.
You are maidenless.
Yeah, I think that plus 1.8 is just the door, and then we were for whatever reason didn't get my horse out right away. Uh-oh, we're dead. No, we made it. Okay, cool. Because it did the double jump thing, it made me think that one of the landings didn't register. Yeah, you know what? I think I'm going to turn my brightness up here on this straight line. Wait, where is it? Because I think not really being able to see is playing into the parkour tree jump that I keep messing up on the bridge. Oh, we almost didn't collect that. But that was good because it was fast. All right. Fuck you. That was too soon. Well, I'm not resetting on that. Because we died at least once to Malekith, and we died a few times to Radagon.
But I can take gathering plate.
That should be okay, I think. Yeah. So you can kind of tell when it feels right, timing-wise. There's like a kind of a certain rhythm you have to have with it. So it wasn't that much of a setback. Yeah, still feeling good about those lines there. Seems to work to avoid getting hit. I think we can technically jump on the little summoning pool thing there. Shave off the tiniest bit of time. No, I might be dead. Oh my god, I'm alive still somehow. Alright, that's good. It's a good enough start.
You are maidenless.
No, dude. I don't think we'll save our second here now.
It's been a, how can I? Have a safe.
You are maidenless.
No, we lost a second actually. This is fucking bullshit. Why? Fucking pressing the buttons, but it's not doing it, I swear. Oh, for fucking Christ's sake, dude. The fuck is that? Why are we there even? I swear it's not pressing the bumper again. That was definitely fast enough, but I'm not sure if I actually jumped off the horse. Yeah, I did. Okay. Still on track. This is one thing that I've, whatever reason, like I was doing it perfect at the start of the stream, but I've actually gotten worse at this bit. Well, that was actually quite a fast grab. That's nice. Thank you, game. Praise Orange Jesus. Praise Orange Jesus.
You are maidenless.
Nice, the lizard didn't come at me. I appreciate that, lizard. Thank you. Hopefully I don't get stuck on this flipping ledge again. I don't know why that happened last time. What? The one time I don't roll. he actually attacks me at the right angle. Well, I didn't have my shield on, so it's a good time. Good job. Fucking lizard didn't attack, isn't it? Should still be ahead of the PB. I think that was actually the first time I've done that absolutely perfectly on stream. That's pretty hype.
Let my hand.
Definitely happy with that. See that bit? You know, obviously it's kind of free, but there's obviously a faster way to do it, and it is just free time save if you do it that way.
You are maidenless.
All right, we're catching back up now.
Name's but let me ask, are you here? Does your despite takes me any interest? All I know now's the time. Well,
You are maidenless.
Okay. That was my best menu in yet on that.
You'll no matter how you're.
I'm not sure about the time, and it's really close. Probably wasn't right. Probably a bit too soon. Fuck, dude. It was close though. It's harder to get the timing right because I'm hearing the extra step you have to move just throws me a little bit. Bro. I think that was right. But I used an audio cue for doing these wrong warps. Fuck me, dude. Just that extra clicky sound. It's kind of messing me up. I can't believe this has all been wrong. Actually can't believe it. Yeah. I was doing it way too soon. The extra menu sort of masks the dark sign sound for me a little bit, I feel like. To get used to that. I could probably time the menu in such that I make sure I get to hear what I'm listening for. Because I'm kind of listening to that sort of bell sound of the dark sign. This is not a bad pace though. It's not as good as one of the runs we've had today. But okay. Uh-oh. That was kind of close.
You are maidenless.
All right, let's see if we can get this jump done in a decent amount of time. Yes. Yes, we did it first try. We're getting it. We're definitely improving at that. Hell yeah. Right, that's big time save.
Well, I presume. Oh, I am an old so here perhaps you.
You are maidenless.
All right, come on, Godskin duo. Don't do me like this. Play nice. No, dude. No, how? Are you fucking serious? I don't think that's enough. It isn't. Oh my god, just by the skin of our teeth we pulled that off. Jeez, chat. Alright, we've got a live run. Fuck, dude.
You are maidenless.
Almost 3 minutes ahead as well, so actually, it's turned out good. So we can finish this run no matter what now. It's finishable no matter what. Even if we have to do a few things a few times. That's the good thing, chat. So it's a live run no matter what. Okay, so the biggest amount of time saved in my PvP is from dying to Malekith. I think we died to Malekith once. Don't think we died twice. And then we died to Radagon several times. So we want to shoot up to a much more respectable time. We want them both first try, ideally. No. That lightning really cost us there. Gonna have to instantly relog again. Hopefully we're far enough away from the birds now that we won't instantly die to them next time. Yeah, we were. What, dude? All right. Good, good, good. Made it through this bit without dying. Which is not normally a huge problem for me, but it has been today. All right, let's go. First try, Malekith, hopefully. I think we maybe just try and let Clergyman run to us. Hopefully that triggers the good attack cycle. Because we want him to lunge at us. Are you fucking serious, game? Are you fucking serious? Are you fucking serious? We played it all perfectly. That's exactly what's supposed to happen. But we just... Somehow the collision, sometimes, I don't know, it doesn't happen very often. But sometimes the collision is just shit with this attack. And we're just literally like one of our hits just didn't connect. So it wasn't enough to stagger. That was exactly what you actually do. I don't know if I was maybe supposed to stand slightly more to the left or the right, but I'm not sure if that's even a thing. He's not doing the right attack cycle. Sometimes he just does this shit where, for whatever reason, you just can't get the attack off. I think it means that you actually need to attack sooner, but it's fucking bullshit. Oh, we shouldn't have used that then either. No. Again, no collision again. Fox, dude, why? I need to know why all these little things go wrong like that. I don't know, like, the collision thing seems like it could be something to do with where you're standing. And I don't know if you want to be more to the left or to the right to stop it from happening. I might try standing slightly more to the right, maybe. Yeah, maybe that is it. Right, well,
You are maidenless.
we're still over 3 minutes ahead of our PB. Wait, no. Yeah, we are over 3 minutes ahead. So, still good. I wish we could have done it one shot, but I think I learned something because I think some of the stuff about not getting a collision, I think we figured out I actually need to just stand slightly to the right. I try to center up on his position usually. And that's usually what I go for. But I think what you actually want this to be slightly to the right. Because I'm thinking that maybe that allows you to dodge one of his hits or something like that. Or it's like you basically get an extra collision because you're hitting his arm or something. Do. Really, dude? Nope. Nope. Bro. Do you mean is there any big updates coming out for the game? Is that what you mean? Or do you mean like content from me? Oh, okay, you're asking me. Okay. Mistlands is the next big thing. Should be relatively soon.
You are maidenless.
Do I have anything new planned? I just made like one of the craziest Valheim videos ever. You can get a link to it by doing exclamation new video. And tomorrow I'm going to be going back to grinding for world record again. Oh, sorry, it's exclamation new vid, not new video. My bad. Oh, shit. No worries, dude. Enjoy the video. All right, I need to concentrate. We're on pace for PB. Let's just get it.
You are maidenless.
Oh, fuck. No, why? No! Why is this fucking same shit happening to me? No. I'm choking this so bad. Come on, I want sub 50. Ugh. Why? I think it's actually going to be faster for him to just kill me now. Because we don't have enough Estus to quit out. This is why it's unfortunate not making it to the end on every run. Because we got really good at Radagon on the last attempt. And then now it's been like a few hours since we got here, so rusty again. Oh, what? Fuck, dude. Why? Come on. I don't think it's going to be sub 50. Okay, please get AI break. I think we got it. No, are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? No. I can't fucking believe that. That was what needs to happen to get AI break, but we still didn't get it. That's what I can't believe, chat. I don't think we have Estes to do this now. Do we? No, I don't think we do. I actually think what we should do is put all Estes into Cerulean. Because if you do this correctly, you shouldn't take any damage anyway. And this actually gives us more attempts without having to do Godfrey skip. One really cool way I've found of actually practicing this fight is wait. Is actually just do a run but go and collect a load more seeds. And then just put them all into cerulean flasks. And you can actually just do Radagon over and over again as long as you quit out before you die. Rip sub 1 hour anyway. Sub 50, I mean. Okay, come on AI break, please. I think we got it. I don't know if this is going to be PB though. It's going to be so close. Oh my god. Is that a 58-second PB? Holy shit. Let's actually see. So close to sub 50. So close. Let's see that time. $51.15 is the final time. Oh my god. So yeah, that is a 58-second PB. All right, guys, I'm gonna call it here for tonight. But I'll end with some information. First of all, if you would like to support the content financially and help keep the dream alive, then the best way for you to do that is to support the content on Patreon at patreon.com/NickRawcliffe. Patreon allows you to do a monthly donation, sort of like a Twitch sub, except you can do it for any amount of money, even as little as $1. And how it works is, for example, if you were to subscribe at the $1 level right now, you'll donate $1 to me right now, and then you'll be donating $1 a month from the first of every month from then onwards until you cancel your subscription, and you can cancel it at any time. Anyone that becomes a patron also gets invited to join a private Valheim server that I pay for that runs 24/7, and you get to play on there whenever you want with the rest of the community, and you also get invited to play Valheim with me live on stream when we do server streams. And if we end up keeping up the Elden Ring content, we may end up doing some Elden Ring multiplayer with patrons as well, if we get enough Elden Ring fans on the Patreon. So if you are a patron and you like Elden Ring, let me know in Discord if you would like to see that happen. You can also support the content by doing donations. There's a link in the description to that as well, or you can do !donate in the chat. Those are the best way to do a one-off contribution because your money goes the furthest. And last but not least, you can support the content over on YouTube by doing super chats during the live streams, or by clicking the join button below the stream and becoming a YouTube member. And members get access to monthly behind the scenes exclusive videos. Speaking of which, my first ever successful run of this game was posted as a member's exclusive video. I do have a video explaining this route in great detail during speedrun practice. Before I'd cracked it and managed to finish the whole run, I was explaining it all in a video. That should be up already, but it isn't. I need to, there's some audio syncing issues, but once I've synced it up, that will be going up very soon, like hopefully within the next week. And then I'm going to be posting a Resident Evil 2 original speedrun. That will all be within the next 2 weeks. I intended to get that up sooner, all of that stuff up sooner, but I was just sick for like over a week. So it kind of delayed it, but I have been working on all of that stuff for members exclusive videos, so you can expect all of that coming very soon. You can always get a link to all the member exclusive videos below the stream if you are a YouTube member. Don't forget to leave a like as well, and a nice positive comment if you watch on YouTube, because it really helps with the algorithm. And I do stream on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so if you'd rather watch on Twitch and you're watching on YouTube, there is a link in the description. And don't forget to join the Discord. It's the #1 best way to make sure you don't miss any live streams or videos. There's a link in the description. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I hope you enjoyed today's stream. I know I did. We got 2 PBs today. And I'll see you guys tomorrow for some Valheim world record attempts. And at some point within the next couple of days, we'll do another Elden Ring stream as well. Thanks a lot for watching, guys. I really appreciate it. Thanks, Kit. I appreciate it, dude. And yeah, until tomorrow, have a good one. Bye.